How's everybody doing tonight? We're back now to continue our Ocarina of Time 100% one-hit KO. It's a mouthful, but it's also a very, very challenging run that I've been itching to get back to in these couple weeks. Apologies for taking a break after just starting this series. Life happens. That's pretty much the short end of it. I've already talked about a lot of the different behind-the-scenes information on a couple streams, so I'm not going to go over it again. It's just TLDR, life happened these past few weeks. But we're returning to the Ocarina of Time one-hit KO. Last time we left off, we were at the beginning portions of making our way to our third dungeon, which is Jabu-Jabu's Belly. So we're working towards our third dungeon and our final child one for a while. So there's a lot of game here coming up. But I will say I wasn't the best at being transparent about the rules for part 1. I describe things as best as I can, but it was part 1. The first session of this kind of challenge run wasn't going to have the most detailed rule set because I was still figuring out at that point what exactly I wanted to specifically allow and not allow for the said challenge run. So we have a much better version of this said rule set, and it goes as follows. These are the rules for the no-hit or the one-hit KO challenge run. Imagine this was no-hit, we would be done. So, to start out, first rule, every hit, fall damage, and voiding out, this will instantly kill Link. This is where the one-hit KO part of the challenge comes in. Every single thing we encounter in this game is very, very dangerous. Number 2, we must fully complete both the vanilla game and the Master Quest dungeons in Ocarina of Time. 2 different versions of the same game, 2 different dungeons. We must go through and complete them all, which also will include opening all of the treasure chests. If you've played Ocarina of Time, doesn't matter the vanilla game or Master Quest, you know later chests are traps. They contain ice traps that can hurt the player. I am forced to open those for 100% completion. Number 3, we must collect all the heart pieces, heart containers, gold skulltulas, equipment upgrades, and items in the game. We're going for 100%. Only thing we're not counting is getting the Hylian Loach because it doesn't count towards 100% in Ocarina of Time, but everything else does. Number 4, fairy revives count as a death. So, in the situations where I want to have fairies as a backup so we don't have to run through another area again, just to get over a trap, for example, I will use a fairy, but if the fairy is used, that does technically count as a death, because if I didn't have the fairy, we would get the game over screen. And the final point, this one will come up for a while, but number 5, we're not allowed to use Nayru's Love at all. Nayru's Love is off limits. If you see me ever using that, it's going to count as a death. I might use it to show off some cool stuff later on, but we can't use it to have infinite health for a short period of time. It's cheating, not allowed. These rules can be found in the YouTube description, both for the VOD and also for the actual stream itself if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, just type !rules in chat, and you will get a list of all these rules to check on at any given point. So if you're not sure exactly what the rules are, look in the YouTube description or type !rules in Twitch chat, and you'll get all these said rules all at once. But now it's time for us to go ahead and continue the playthrough. Hey Matt, how you doing? I also want to mention I'm going to be playing a different version of Ship of Harkanian going forward. This version here specifically is a beta build, so it might be a little unstable, but it does give us more features here to work with for this version of Ocarina of Time. So I just wanted to use a different version to try it out. It might be unstable. If we have any problems, I still have the last full released version on this computer, so I could just move my save file over and continue from that point. So some things in this version definitely can help. Like for example, we can see immediately if I go into gameplay, notice the menu got way bigger for time saver because we can skip a whole bunch of cutscenes. I'm gonna leave them on for the base game playthrough, when we're going through the Master Quest dungeons, we're going to be skipping all the cutscenes except for the ones for the chest doors and such like that. That way we get to move on. So, this is going to be a big deal, but I kind of want to talk about a big thing that's coming to this version of the Ship of Harkanian port of Ocarina of Time. I'm going to call this version 9.0. This seems like 9.0 to me. But before I show that, let's load our file. I updated the def count so it's actually accurate to the one in the stream itself. 47. It's pretty bad. But I want to show a very specific set of new things that are added to this version of Ship of Harkanian here. So again, this is a beta, so they're still trying to work out some of the kinks. So you will have to download this via a beta channel. But we're not going to be using these modifiers because it's going to really screw our playthrough up. But I wanted to talk about them. First one, permanent heart loss. When you lose 4/4 of a heart, you will permanently lose that said heart container. So to demonstrate, we're going to go back to basic old damage. We're not counting this towards the actual deaths because it's just a showcase of a new feature. So look at my heart count right now. We're at a total of, what is that, 7? 7 hearts. Let's drop a bomb. And notice now my hearts are down to 6. Because I lost that health from the bomb, it's gone for good. This means you can go down even further. Now we're down to 4 hearts. We can keep on going. All the way down to 1 heart. This specific modifier really does make this game a lot harder, but thankfully, those hearts are not gone for good. Because if you just go back into the difficulty option, turn off permanent heart loss, the hearts all come back. So it's not a situation where you're gonna lose something very important. Unlike the other modifier I'm not gonna use, for the same exact reasons here of this being a problem. Delete file on def. This one is pretty self-explanatory. So I'm just gonna let it just explain itself. We'll put it back on our one-hit KO. Salute. Rest in peace, my file. Because notice as soon as I died, I didn't ask, do I want to save and continue? It just kicked me straight to the title screen. Because it's gone. My file is no more. So that's it. Stream is over. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I guess I'm gonna have to find another challenge run because this one's dead. Yeah, don't worry about it. We have a fix for this. I'm not gonna let our file actually die. Because that would be stupid. See, I know better. But that did technically count as a death, so I will count that one. So that specific option that's going to be added to, again, I'm going to call this 9.0 because it is a beta version of the ship port. Delete file on death. As soon as you die, that file is gone. So it's very much like the very hard difficulties on Doom games, if you played those. If you die at all, it's permadeath. So, permadeath option, very interesting. We're not going to be using it because that's a little too much. But let me go back in our file and let's fix up the death count here. So it should be this one. I'm going to just change that to 48. And now we're going to go back to the file select. And we're good. So, now with all that stuff out of the way, I want to show off the newer stuff that's specifically in this version. One other thing I will mention too, and we're going to see this when we go to Master Quest, because I have a different version of ship setup just for Master Quest stuff. It'll be easier to flip-flop if we have different versions. I forgot to mention this in the first part. Cosmetic Editor. We can change between the color scheme from the N64 version and the GameCube version, so red B button's back. If you're a fan of the GameCube button layout, here it is. It's not just that, but you can also randomize all the colors of things in the game. So I can randomize my heart color, sword, shield, tunic, even the map gets randomized. You can go rainbow effects, so everything changes to different colors every other second or something like that. It's a neat thing. We're going to just be playing with the vanilla colors. But when we go to Master Quest, we'll change it to the GameCube button layout going forward, so it'll be easier for people to know which version of the game we're playing. So, there's all that. But how about we get over to Zora's River so we can actually start tonight's challenge, huh? Gloom Effect, Tears of the Kingdom. It is very similar to the Gloom Effect. Yeah, you're not wrong with the hearts disappearing after taking damage. That's probably where I got the idea from, thinking about it, which is really cool. Alright, so we have bombs, so we can go ahead and do a couple different things. For one, I'm going to blow this up. I didn't get this chest. It's nothing really too important, but might as well grab it over here. It's just $5. But hey, $5 is $5. And you know what? Should we... Yeah, we already got the stick upgrade. Did we get the nut upgrade? I can't remember if we got the nut upgrade. I'll check the rock, because, again, it's been 3 weeks, so certain things I'm going to blank on. But I'll get this while I'm here. Okay, so I did not get the nut upgrade. So I'm going to need some more money. Thankfully, we have a way of getting money right here. Let me just make sure I go through the right doorway first. I'm afraid of letting these guys get too close, because I usually let them hit me so I can get a quick kill in, but that is a bad idea right now, because I will die. There we go. Okay, that's good. One other setting I also just kind of blanked on last time too. I turned on 3D models, so now when items are dropped in the field, they'll have a 3D model instead of just a 2D sprite. It just looks a little bit nicer. Alright, that should be enough for the nut upgrade, because it's only like 40 rupees. There you go. Got it. A little bit of a refund. Not bad. Also, before we go any further, I kind of want to talk about something back over here with Gorons specifically. So it's something about the impossible situation back in Master Quest. So I kind of want to talk about that before we go any further, because it's something I just remembered about now. So what we're going to do is I'm immediately going to save here, and let's get rid of this version. Let me tell you about the other version we had on standby here. The same thing, just now with Master Quest. Just for the sake of getting there faster, we'll turn on debug mode. It'll get us over into the area immediately. So back over in Dodongo's Cavern. Wrong part of Dodongo's. I kind of want to go in the actual dungeon, not the boss. So this. Remember how... Let me turn back on the mouse cursor. So up here is a bomb flower, and you need to take the bomb flower from up on this ledge all the way down here because this is a wall that is blocking the path. And specifically... Okay, well, for one, I gotta get rid of this again, I guess, just to showcase this. Let me get rid of the HUD now. You don't need to see my mouse cursor. Specifically, we thought that the only way to get past this section was you had to take damage. Because when you fall like this, you die. This is not counting towards the death counter because this is just a demonstration purpose. So we found the only way to get past this section was to grab a fairy, purposely die, then get revived from the fairy, so we can run over to the said wall and blow it open. What if I told you we didn't need to do that, and that there's another way? No joke. As soon as I cut stream for session 1, I immediately went back in this dungeon and tried to figure out, is there a way to blow open that wall without taking damage? Because this seems to be like a stupid idea in general, that this was dev intended. You had to take damage in the Master Quest version of this dungeon just to go through that said wall. That doesn't sound right. And apparently, no, you don't have to take damage, but it's highly recommended you do, because the damageless method is not easy. You barely have enough time for this. So, what you do is grab the bomb flower, immediately throw it off the ledge, jump, roll, because when you roll, you don't take fall damage, grab the bomb, and immediately throw it over towards the wall. If you're fast enough, it will blow open the wall. There's also another way you can blow this open. This one's a little more luck dependent, but it's the same principle of the matter. So, you can also go, grab the bomb, throw it, jump down, and don't take fall damage. I didn't hold up there, he just didn't take fall damage. So, it is possible to blow open this wall without taking damage, but it's really precise, not really recommended, but it does prove that you can get through this without taking damage. So we're back on the idea of, it is possible to beat this game without taking damage, so far. But let's go ahead and load back up our actual file here and continue where we left off. Turn back down my volume now. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Matt. Yeah, having a stomach ache all day like that kind of sucks. So, if it is the meds, then I would definitely talk to a doctor about that, because that doesn't sound great. Alright, so just don't mind this, just because we're here in Lost Woods, because I wanted to not upgrade. I'm going to go immediately from here into this wall. Simple little clip, very easy to do. And this will take us at the very end of Zora's River. I'm just doing this as a shortcut to get here, because I'm going to take the river down. We're not going to stay up here right now. But I just want a quick and easy way over here. But while we're here, let me grab the skulltula that's on the wall. Because when I'm here, I'm going to want to keep the cucco. I don't want to lose it. Oh, and this is something I'm not going to be doing, because this is just OP. But remember how we were labbing things out with the bunny hood last session? I'm not going to be allowing this jump, because that's a very easy heart piece. Because of our longer jump with bunny hood in this, that makes a lot of heart pieces super easy to get. We're not going to be doing it. Nope, couldn't make that. Oh well. Hey, what are you doing swimming in that river? You're supposed to be over here talking to me. Alright, have a nice day. so weird to talk to the owl from the water, because you're not supposed to, but here we are. Oh, magic jar. I'll get that little pickup message out of the way then. Speaking of getting things out of the way, let's just buy some beans. So, 10 to start, and now it's gonna get more expensive. So we can only buy 2 of these right now because he keeps on charging you more and more each time you buy. Now it's up to 30. Goes up 10 rupees each time. He might be able to buy 1 more. Depends on my rupee luck here. So far, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're gonna be coming back. I have no money, I'm broke. Okay. I'm gonna ignore the gossip, well not the gossip, the Stone of Agony thing here, excuse me. I can't do that right now. We need the Song of Storms for that. We're not at that point yet. Oh, I gotta take this off because it's gonna make this jump too easy too. I don't want the jumps to be easier because I have a modified bunny hood. Perfect. You can just merely make this jump. And that gives us another heart container. Now we grab the cucco and leave. Not gonna worry about the stuff up top there because this stuff up on this ledge won't really matter. We can come back as a different version of Link. Who am I kidding? Let's play Ocarina of Time. Adult Link. We'll come back as an adult later, because there's stuff there for the other form of this hero of ours. Alright, I won't allow the bunny hood to be used for this, but a chicken I will, because that is in logic. The game would expect me to do that. Speaking of, you're supposed to play Zelda's Lullaby here to open up this waterfall, but I also have a chicken. So we're just gonna go around. Good enough for me. I have enough to buy another bean. Neat. I gotta go all the way back for that though, so I might wait. I'm gonna ignore the big fish here for a minute because I don't need to deal with him. Alright, diving game time. Need to collect all these rupees and we'll get a good reward for it, but I'm gonna put more money in my wallet and that's gonna be good for me. Well, that was a really far jump. I didn't want to go that far. It's actually kind of bad. So, kind of overshot the mark. Thankfully, they give you like close to a minute here. More than enough time. And now, since we have Din's Fire, we'll make this process a little bit easier. Light the 2 torches, and then we'll use our sticks for the remaining 2. And we'll grab that heart piece on the way back, because we gotta come back down here, and I'm not gonna waste my time running back around just to grab the chest. I'm gonna be jumping next to it again here in literally 1 minute. So if we're having a good dive, we get ourselves the silver scale. Now we can actually dive further on the water, which that little shortcut I took to get to Zora's River early from Lost Woods, now we can technically do. Wasn't allowed to do what I did, but don't tell Miyamoto. He won't mind. Give me this, because this is going to be important. It's an empty bottle with paper. Oh man, mysterious paper. Come on, give me bombs. Cheapskates. I'll be back. Just need to take a little diversion so I can get me a single piece of heart. And that's it. Ah, look who's chilling up there. Mr. Owl again. It's not like we just saw you, what, 5 minutes ago of that? No, thank you. I'm not talking to him. Alright, so this guy, thankfully, cheapest piece of heart. Let's go. 10 rupees, I'll take it. The minigames cost more than this, just to have a chance to win a piece of heart. This guy's essentially giving it away. I don't want to talk to this owl, though. I'm gonna leave him alone. All he's gonna tell me is, hey, look, lake. And that's it. Like, it's kind of one of the more random K-Bora placements in the game. Doesn't really tell you much. Technically an optional owl, so you can completely go your whole adventure without talking to that specific instance of K-Bora. And some people might think that's a blessing, because a lot of people don't like them. Okay, come on, really? Gotta be very careful here, because you can get the Skulltula now. You're supposed to come back with the boomerang, but it's a little precise. And I found a setup that makes it much easier to grab that thing without having to come back. I'd rather just get it on my first go. I swear, where I go, an owl falls. Nice. I kind of want that bomb to not dissipate in the water, because I'm going to try to do a little bit of a super swim. Yeah, there you go. So I'm just going to let the recoil damage from the bomb specifically to push me forward at an extreme speed. Constantly targeting and untargeting lets me go really, really fast there. Alright, before we go any further, I'm going to save here, because this is going to cost me 20 rupees, and if I screw up, then it's going to be kind of impossible for me to do this again without grinding money. So, I need to catch a fish bigger than 6 pounds, and thankfully there's one right here, right on the stump. This thing is more than 6, I think it's like 8 pounds, 8 or 9. Come on. Come on. So we could be here for a minute or 10. I'm not kidding. This part is extremely random. Every time I move the lure like this, the fish has a slim chance of actually biting it. So when it's just sitting around, it won't bite. So I have to keep on baiting the fish closer to me, and there it is. It's kind of a bad spot, though, because he's so far away. You want to get this fish as close to your rod as possible, so you don't have to reel it in as much, because now it's just a matter of luck. There's no skill involved in this. You just hold back on reel and just wait for the fish to get close to you. I think this has a 1 in 126 chance of letting go or something like that. I don't know the real number off the top of my head, but this thing has a very slim chance when it's being pulled in on your fishing rod to just let go at random. There's no way you can influence it. It just happens. Fishing in this game is horrible. Probably my least favorite part about the whole experience. And we gotta do it twice. First time around for a piece of heart. We'll be coming back here later. And by later, I mean 7 years later. We'll be doing it again. But speaking of something that won't be important until 7 years, let's go over to this scarecrow and play him a little song. My favorite song. That won't be important for a while. Just remember that in the back of your head. Take notes. Alright, but we're done here. Nothing else we need to do. Let's go back to Zora's domain now. And now that we're back, we'll grab ourselves what's in this chest, because thankfully it stays when you leave. No, I didn't forget it. Totally planned. Piece of heart. So nice we're getting all these pieces of heart that don't really matter for this kind of run. Also, while you're here, grab yourself a fish. Thank me later. But before we actually use the letter in front of the person it's meant for... Wow, we can't even read it if we do fast text. That is insanely fast. So, to summarize this letter, it's specifically a call for help. Someone's stuck inside of Lord Jabu-Jabu's belly. But Rudo doesn't want us to tell the father. Joke's on you. I'm telling the father. What's this? My daughter is stupid and got stuck inside of a fish? Alright. Well, then give me 5 minutes. I gotta scoot super slow. Watch how slow I scoot. Oh. Well, it's gonna be an eternity of scooting, because he's not moving. Alright, remember how I said I'm playing a beta build? Yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna be swapping to the other version, because I think this is bugged here. They still haven't fixed this one, unfortunately. I played a beta version, it was a couple versions back, it had this exact same problem. For whatever reason, you give the letter to King Zora here, he doesn't move. So... probably gonna load up the full-on retail build here. Yep, sure enough. Okay. Wow. I mean, there is a way around this. I just don't remember how to do it off the top of my head, because it's been a few years. I remember once I had to force my way past this guy in a randomizer because I didn't have the letter. Again, that's been a long time. I don't remember the setup. So we'll just use a different version. One that actually works. Oh, that's right. This still has debug on because I was messing with stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I just didn't like any of that. And it didn't have the one setting on I need. For time saver. Man, I'm forgetting a lot about this version because I haven't used it in like 3 weeks. So, where was the save thing? Here we go. Save location. Turn that on. Now we're back in Zora's domain. That's why I have that one specific setting on. It saves me a lot of running. Alright, so this is version 806 of Ship of Arcanian, so I know for a fact that King Zora moves in this one. So now, for real, watch how slow this guy moves. Yeah, can you pick up the pace? That was pretty slow. It's so nice to have this guy move. It's not as instant as Randomizer, because in the Randomizer of Ocarina, King Zora just shifts, like, within a frame. But here, I cranked the value as high as it goes, so that's speed factor of 5. That's still pretty fast. Hey Saul WF, how you doing? So before we go into our next dungeon, we're going to take a pit stop into this fairy fountain. This item's going to be super crucial for this one-hit KO run, as it's going to make backtracking a lot better now for dungeons. We're not going to have a Dodongo's Cavern incident again. I'm making sure of it. Alright, there we go. The big item I really wanted. One of my favorite items in this game, Four's Wind. This allows you to warp to any location inside of a dungeon that you set it. But that's the downside. You can only use it in dungeons. If you know your Ocarina of Time glitches, however, you can technically use this anywhere. Just figure out how to put it on your B button. But this will allow us to warp anywhere in a dungeon that has a door. So it'll save us a lot of time in the future. It's going to be a big deal. But for now, just mental note, keep it in the back of your head. We'll use it sparingly. We don't have that much magic, so we can't spam it. This is why I wanted a fish from earlier, because this will get us inside of Jabu. Open wide. It's time to go in. Now welcome to our third dungeon, inside Jabu-Jabu's belly. So before we do anything else, let's get ourselves equipped here. And I need to save the game and immediately move that file. Because I have to do my thing where we convert that file to a Master Quest file now. As we will be coming back here immediately. Alright, we're all set. So let's go ahead and actually start our third dungeon here. Like Lord Jabu-Jabu's a Zora species? I mean, his name is Lord Jabu-Jabu, so I have to assume that he has to be related to the Zoras in some fashion. I would think he's definitely a different version of a Zora, if that's the case. It's hard to say, but I will say he's at least related to the Zora family, yeah. Who am I? Who are you? Random lady inside of fish. Don't see that every day. Oh, oops. She tripped. Whatever shall we do? Follow her. I love getting this camera angle. It just looks so dumb. But hey, it gives you a good idea about the things in the distance there. All your skulltulas. Okay, my stick is kind of drifting here. Okay, I'm gonna blame the stick drift on that one. My camera's getting all kinds of weird. Like how she's just chilling in the air. That's a nice little detail when you die. Hey, can we stop moving, camera? That'd be nice. Because I'm not holding the stick. And notice how it's still moving? There, fixed. Oh, kind of. Now my gyro doesn't work. Half fixed. I'll have to recenter the gyro. Nice! I couldn't even do anything because of, well, controller problems. Oh, it's not even working with the gyro. Oh, interesting. It might need a full-on reboot then. Let me just do that. Let me reboot the game. I'll fix it. Oh yeah, look at that. Gyro's working now. I love technology. How inconsiderate. Sorry, I tripped over a bubble. My bad. I'll try my best not to do that again. No, I don't want the fairy. They're useless in this mode. What's health gonna do when everything I touch kills me? I'm not even taking a chance with all these bubbles. Now this is not really a thing you need to do at all, but I'm just gonna go over into this section just to show off what's over here. I'm gonna miss my ride by doing this, sadly. Nice camera. So if you come down here, it's just for Deku nuts. Not really needed. Go away. Ooh, did I just make it just in time? Let's go. Careful. Jump scare. There it is. So we don't have the Navitex there because I have the Force Navitex stuff off, but we were been told that switch needs something heavy. I guess we're gonna call Rudo fat on that one. Oh, fat shame. I gotta do it. I gotta see. Come on. Oh, I didn't do it. I was way off with Rudo. Wow. There's a little thing speedrunners like to do here called Vibruto, where she literally just bounces on the chest indefinitely, but I missed. To be fair, I kind of still need her, so it's probably a good thing I missed. And now we got Boomerang, the actual item of the dungeon. So I'm gonna equip that immediately. And once I use Rudo over here for one switch, then I'll have to worry about grabbing her again until the midway section here. So thankfully, I don't have to go back and forth all the time for a while. I'm gonna do my best not to die, so I don't have to worry about going back and forth to begin with. Alright, so these tentacles, we gotta destroy them. These things specifically, you can't hurt unless you use the boomerang. So, thankfully, we just got it. How convenient. I know it's not polite. The game called her fat. Or at least it would have if Navi talked. We might see in the Master Quest version, because I think the beta build doesn't have the Navi skip text on everything yet. We'll see. Simple room. Just nut. Sometimes the best strategy is the easiest strategy. This is optional. Don't need to be back here. It's just for the compass. But we need it. Holy hearts. Jeez. You think got enough hearts in the room? I don't need that much health. I can't even use it. Oh, yeah, this is tentacle. I'm not like, wait, where did I forget? My blanking got me killed. Nice. Yep, I had a feeling. I should just slingshot that instead of boomerang, because the problem with boomerang with switches, as you just saw, it sometimes doesn't hit them. They'll just go past it. Boomerang in this game is weird. Like, I don't know, man. It takes some time to get used to. The aiming is very awkward. Not to mention, sometimes it just doesn't hit your target because you can have a weird boomerang throw. This item definitely got a lot better in Wind Waker onwards for 3D Zelda games. In Ocarina, it's a little unwieldy, I will say. I'm gonna leave Ruto behind. We don't need her until after the stuff back here now, thankfully. But yeah, apparently this thing was supposed to aim worse in an earlier build. A few years ago, people discovered what we call Ocarina 0.9. It was a very close to released version of the game. I think it was like a couple days before the 1.0 version shipped on N64. It was that close. So a lot of things in that build specifically are the same as retail Ocarina, but some things were not. One of the things that were different was boomerang. Aiming with boomerang was way worse in 0.9. So to think, we could have had a terrible boomerang, because the thing already is bad enough to aim in first person. It would have been worse, because the camera would have snapped more towards Link than in this version. It would have been impossible to aim. If you watch footage of the 0.9 version of Ocarina of Time, you'll know what I'm talking about. Definitely worth looking it up. I'd like to play through that version one point just to see the differences for myself. I just never bothered. Because a lot of stuff is not changed. You can beat the whole game. But for the most part, it is the same thing. Yeah, I do think for safety, I'm just gonna do this. It'll save me a backtrack when I defeat this room anyways. I'm just gonna stay on the outside to be safe. There you go. See, I didn't need that for Roar's win after all. Let's just put down for a nice comfort feel. Now we'll use it as a shortcut. How many versions have I played? I mean, at this point, yeah, good question. Because I've played all 3 retail releases. I played 1.0 because I was able to just play on emulation and such. I played through 1.1 because that's the version I owned growing up. 1.2 is on like everything past, so I played that. So I have played pretty much every version of the game, retail-wise, and 3DS. I just haven't played some of, like, beta content. I even played Space World 97, which was a very early version of the game. Nice. Nice. I saw that fall. That was pretty comical. Alright, hang on. Can you just, like, give me 5 seconds? I gotta put down this Flora's Wind. Then you can get up and get that definitely real spiritual stone. Hey, she got it! It really doesn't matter, though. I'm gonna come back here after we beat the dungeon to show off some stuff about Jabu. And one of the things I want to talk about is the spiritual stone, but I'm gonna save that for later. But let's just say that may not look like what it was. Weird to see Flora's Wind in this cutscene, because I never said it. This boss is super easy, so not really a reason to have it down normally, but when I take damage by breathing, I don't want to take any chances. I also want to try the strat. Well, unfortunately it doesn't work. It comes back over, so I got it, I just wasn't fast enough. Actually, no, take that off. Makes this too easy. There you go. One stick to the rear, and he's dead. Oh, you even got broken stick out of it. Neat. Alright, so let's not have this Flora's Wind go to waste. We'll use it. Because there's one other room we haven't explored in this dungeon, and it's the most Y room in the whole dungeon. This one. Don't worry about it. This room has nothing of value. It gets you killed. So in my case, it's terrible. Alright, let's try this again, but now I'm actually going to be well equipped. There you go. So use Boomerang to stun this uvula thing? Who the heck knows? And this is the only reason why you would come in here. Some money in pots and a fairy. This room is completely useless in this version. But it will have a use in Master Quest. So, we'll be back in that room a couple minutes from now. Alright, definitely give me a refill on my Deku nuts. That'd be great. Alright, there we go. We made it. But now, the worst thing. Switch. Not just any switch. One that shuts immediately. There is a way to actually open this door without using a box. You're supposed to put a box on this. You don't have to. But I may not remember the time. Yeah, I don't remember the timing. So I'm just gonna get a box. Actually, wait a minute. I have one more idea really quick. Is Bunny Hood gonna break this? It could've. I'm just gonna do it in 10 because I don't want to waste forever on just one stupid switch. It's pointless. There's a box right here. You can be fast enough and you can hit this switch and immediately go in the door because it's so close to the door, you barely have enough time for the A button to say open before it shuts. It's kind of precise, but it is possible. Not any switch, one that turns on when you press it. Oh my. And that should be all the skulltulas, so this is our first dungeon we can actually 100% on our first go. And thankfully, that's the case in both the original game and Master Quest. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be the scary part, though. This boss fight is very different from pretty much every other boss in the game. Baronade isn't a boss that has traditional health, per se. It does have health, but it doesn't really count until phase 3 for you to do damage. So, the first 2/3 of this fight is essentially an auto-scroller when you think about it. You gotta get through different cycles. So let's get started. Phase 1. Got it. Knock down the tentacles from the ceiling. Phase 2. Die. Nice. My boomerang, I swear, went right in between the jellyfish. So I'm surprised it didn't. It looked like it did. Problem is, I don't have much magic. I would like to set Furo's Wind here, but the problem is I don't have enough magic ready to spare. Thank you. The bubbles will help on that. I can kill that with sword, but it also has a great chance of killing me. So we aren't taking any chances. Did that seriously miss? Alright, we'll put down Furo's Wind here. This will be our safety net. So hopefully we won't need to use it, but if we do, we got it. And I'll just make sure this time around... Oh, I gotta hit the stupid switch again. I'll make sure this time around I probably won't save every time I die from Baronade. That way I could just use this Furo's Wind again. How many deaths I had in Dodongos? Too many. The exact number, not off the top of my head, no. It was like 20-something. Mostly it was just a lot of stupid stuff in the actual dungeon. The boss fight itself, we didn't die at all. There we go. Alright, I can use Deku Nuts in this phase. Oh god, that was too close. I got a really weird camera there, which almost screwed me. So I was gonna just try to get my boomerang in here immediately, but now I don't have a chance, so it's just kind of luck if it goes in between the jellyfish. It does slow down after a while, thankfully, so the ring of death here won't be a problem for too long. Alright, now, phase 3, the phase we can actually do damage. And thankfully, I can do this. Rolling into Baronade doesn't actually hurt you. Contrary to popular belief on that one, you would think that would hurt, but no. You got iframes. And that's it. That's how you defeat Baronade. Hey, we didn't need that Furo's Wind. I just said it for safety. I know what I'm doing for safety. Now I can grab this and get another heart container. Now let's get out of here. I was late. No, I wasn't. You just disappeared on me, that's all. Shouldn't have disappeared on me. So for whatever reason at this point, Ruto's in love. I don't know what we did to earn this, but here we are. So, what do we want? Nah, nothing really. I'm just here for the lulz. Don't worry about it. Alright, so now she gives us her most prized possession, as she says, the Zor Sapphire. Hand it over. Nice, did the dungeon pretty quick. Want to see me do it again? It won't be quick, because the Master Quest version of this dungeon is a trip. And if you haven't seen it before, it is very weird. But I'm gonna get set up for that. So Twitch is wanting me to run the ads now. I'm gonna let it run the 1.5-minute ad. So see you guys in about 1.5 minutes on the Twitch side. But yeah, now we got all the spiritual stones, we can go see Princess Zelda. Very important, but can I have a couple minutes on that one, please? I'm a little busy. Got some other things I want to do. Like for starters, play a different game. Let's go play a different game. And this one, different title screen. Another thing I want to make sure when we change versions, very apparent, we'll load on the Master Quest title screen. This is the one you saw when you played the GameCube release of Ocarina of Time Master Quest back in the day on the GameCube. Alright, we also made sure I transferred my def count over, so it's accurate right now at 55. So, we're all set. I'm just gonna make sure I got my notes here. Let the ads finish up. I only got another 30 seconds. Because this dungeon has something we're supposed to backtrack for, but I don't need to backtrack. I know where this said. Well, you'll see. There's something hidden. Supposed to have a specific lens for. Oh, before we actually do anything in here, probably not. Because specifically, fun fact about this place. I have to use a different file, unfortunately, to show it, but that's not a big deal. I'll just use this one. There we go. So you're supposed to use a fish to get inside of Lord Jabu-Jabu. It's the only way you're supposed to get in here, but what if I told you that's not the only way you get in here? Because of course it's not. Just jump slash near his mouth and he just lets you in. You're essentially just trying to hit the loading zone in Jabu-Jabu, and the loading zone for Jabu is actually not in his mouth. It's surrounding his mouth. So if we take a look at the collision viewer here, turn on, not that one, this one? You can kind of see it here. You see how big the mouth is? All of that white area specifically, that's where you're jump slashing in, and that's the loading zone. So even the top of his mouth, you can technically jump up here. That counts as a loading zone as well. They don't need a fish. Really good to know for randomizers. Alright, but now it's time for Master Quest Jabu. Which, honestly, is the weirdest dungeon by far, and you might understand why by seeing 2 cows up on the walls. And you have to shoot them using your slingshot. This is a very weird dungeon. I guess Jabu had cow on the menu before we got here. Because there's a lot of cows. A lot of cows. Alright, have that set for later. That chest is not going to matter for a long time, but might as well have it there now, ready to go. While we're down here, let me grab this, because I'm going to just Forest Wind back up top. What's with this place and cows? Even they drown the cows inside of Jabu. Nice. I'm trying to see, can you hit this and then also jump on the switch? A double. Except I missed. So yes, you can, but my aim was apparently off, even though I targeted the enemy. Don't know how that missed. Compass. Give me some Deku nuts. Hey, Princess Rudo, how you doing? Oh, I see how it is. See ya. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. There was a chance that wouldn't have hurt, but I had a feeling. I'll just quick spin it instead. Thankfully, unlike the vanilla version of Jabu, this door stayed open. So I don't have to keep on doing something in the front lobby just to go to the next room. There it is. It's a suspicious looking set of rocks got up there. Be a shame if someone exploded them. Just to find a cow. Keep it in the back of your mind for later. Oh, I see. Things are changed up down here, too. Don't we need a doctor? She's just ready to go. Man, if only it was like that in the actual vanilla experience. It's not. Alright, grab me some extra items down here. Careful of the bubble. That was a little too close. There's some bomb shoes, which that's how you were supposed to reveal the cow from earlier, but I got good aim. You don't need bomb shoes for it. It helps, though. See ya. I just want to be fancy. Use this some infinite sword glitch here. Why not? Didn't need to. I just did. So you think you got map and compass fast? Wait until you found the boomerang chest in the first 5 minutes. They give you everything you need in this dungeon immediately, because everything here is kind of set up for boomerang from minute 1, including even in here. Skulltula. So you're supposed to come back here with Song of Time, but that... No, that's gonna take a while. So let's not and say we did. just grab this thing through the wall because Boomerang is OP. You gotta stand more over here. Then I jump. There you go. I knew I had a setup for that. So because Boomerang just goes through all the walls in Jabu, because this dungeon doesn't have solid walls, that allows you to get the Boomerang early. Or the Skulltula early, excuse me, with the Boomerang. It really helps because coming back here literally just for a Skulltula would suck. Really, I really hope they didn't do that with 2 of them. So you may have noticed a very lack of Ruto here this time around. You don't need Princess Ruto for a majority of this dungeon, unlike the version back in the vanilla game. It's actually really nice. You can do all the things in Jabu-Jabu with just standalone Link. Gee, I wonder if Trap. Oh, hey, there's the trap. Waiting for that to come out of the ceiling. Oh, sorry. Forgot about his friend. Nice. Gee, I wonder if we need sticks. I think that was your hint. Ooh, the jackpot. The other one was only 15 bucks. This guy was 60. Thankfully, the tentacles are, for the most part, unchanged, so this thing is just as easy as it was before. Get close enough, and it wants to attack, but you have to be close enough to hit it with a boomerang. Pretty easy. Just don't get too close. Still can't do anything over there, but we can do stuff on the left. 2 rooms, in fact. Nice camera. Couldn't see where I was going. Nice whiff. These things have very weird hitboxes, so half the time you miss. As an enemy, don't even bother. Please stop targeting that. Please stop targeting that, please. This is another situation they expected you to come back with Song of Time, because you can already see there's a hint of that. They have you going crazy near the Skulltula, not where the Skulltula is. But again, don't need it. Well-placed bomb gets the job done. think this is also a switch, just like the vanilla version of Jabu. You can get close enough to the door and not need the box. I'll just use the box because we're right here with it. Sir, please come down. Thank you. Alright, now we're clear to finish the rest of this place up. But I'm just curious. Yeah, this is the same distance as the other button. So if you're fast enough, you can open it without the box. Excuse me, sir. Actually, no, I can't do that because I need Ruto with me here in a second. Alright, this is the room that's kind of stupid in terms of what they expect me to do. So, I'm going to cheat here for literally 1 second so you can see what I'm about to do. Because this is what's weird. I've made notes for this, so I won't need it. You're supposed to come back here with the Lens of Truth, specifically. Because with the Lens of Truth, there are hidden keys. 3 in total. We need to kill those hidden keys. And I'm not coming back here just because of Lens of Truth. That's kind of ridiculous. So I'm just gonna kill them now, and I have notes for this. So I know exactly where they are. So I guess pseudo cheating, but I'm not using Lens. Mind you, you can literally just do that. Just shoot around until you can find them. Let me get my next slide up. Okay, that's why. I was close, but not aiming in the right spot. There you go. You don't want to spook these keys. If you spook them, you can't see where they're at anymore because they're moving wherever in the room. You spook those things, you're done. But there, we're good. So killing all of those enemies in the room, the hidden ones included, it spawns a hookshot target. And now we can use this to get a skulltula. So you're required to come back here technically for 3 skulltulas, 2 of them because of Song and Time, and then 1 more for Lens of Truth, which wouldn't come until a while later. Now, mind you, with a good bomb throw, you can skip 1, but the other one, yeah, if you didn't know about the boomerang clipping thing, you're coming back for the Song of Time block. This one is like hardcore. If you don't know where hidden enemies are, you're forced to come back no matter what. Like, this place has a lot of weird backtracking requirements for no reason. Alright, we made it. Cool. Go get it. See ya, sucker. Alright, let me see if I can do the quick kill this time around to this big octo. I had my chance before, I just didn't know I got it. Nope, okay. Well, thankfully, he ignored me. That's fine. I love being ignored. It makes sure I don't die in this kind of run. Jump scare. I see cow. But wait, don't hit this yet, because this is a very good reason why. Watch what happens as soon as I hit this cow. Nothing there. Suddenly cow! You want to know how this cow just magically appeared? This is really stupid, and they do this again in a different room. Hookshot target. Just under the floor. And then it just comes out of nowhere to raise the cow up. Look, it's so weird. The cow itself, the tail is still in the ground. This is how jank this is. So dumb. And again, they do this similar thing later too. But fun fact about this cow, this is the only one in the entire dungeon that you can play a Epona song for. This is a real cow, like in terms of the actor specifically, this one functions correctly. The others are more like cosmetic cows. They don't actually have the same coding to them like other cows where you play Epona song for. So if you're playing a randomizer and you randomize Epona song to give you rewards from the cows, you actually have to come inside of Jabu just for this one cow because it's one check. So it's good to know for randomizer's sake that this is a actual cow you can use. It's very weird, but it's a thing. That's the only reason why it exists, to give you milk. Oh, also hitting the cow above made boxes spawn from the beginning area. Kind of important too. Wish I swapped mini bosses. Yeah, I wish they gave us newer bosses. All they changed in Master Quest was just the general layout of the dungeon itself. In terms of some of the puzzles, because actual room layouts are no different. This is why a lot of people do say Master Quest is like an official ROM hack because of stuff like this. It feels very much like things you would see in the custom game space. Speaking of which. So you may have just seen I hit a switch there through the wall. What you're supposed to do is, like before, hit the cow. And here is why. I'm gonna turn back on debug mode so I can fly out of bounds here again for this. Actually, I want to fly like this. Notice the double stack of hookshot targets? They do this a lot. They did this kind of jank a lot in Master Quest. They find things that worked in the vanilla game and gave them a new purpose. So here, when you're hitting this cow, what you're actually doing is you're raising it up one hookshot unit at a time. So by hitting the cow once, it raised one of the hookshot targets. You hit it again, and now it raises up to where the switch is located in the room, which tells you hit the cow up here, and that opens up the door to get to the boss. That's literally all this is. It's just hookshot stacking targets. Like, again, it's so jank, the cow's tail is not even on the cow. It's down below on a hookshot target. It's a very weird dungeon. There's so many weird things about Jabu Master Quest. It's comical. It doesn't even matter, really, if I'm getting all this money, because I'm not keeping this. This is not for this file. This money's gonna be wasted. I thought for sure it would kill me. That's kind of why I did the jump slash to be safe. We're not using it. I was debating it. Like, nah. If I play my cards right this time, I don't think I'll need a fairy. Famous last words. I'm gonna try my best not to use the fairy here. Alright, let's go. Round 2 against Baronade. Let's do this. This time around, I'm gonna fight this boss fast. Which means I use sticks. That's basically it. There's nothing else I can do in this fight to speed it up besides use sticks. No, too early, crap. If you do this too early, now the boss doesn't actually get out of the ground. It hides itself. So I just waste a bunch of time. Okay, but at least we got the quick one after. Oh, I know what I need to do for the final hit. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this, but we gotta do it. We have to do it. For the fans. No! It got up too fast, because I destroyed a pot! I couldn't use the other pot! I want to kill it with the pot, and we're gonna do it. Because this fight's the exact same otherwise. I have to kill it with pot. I'm just so mad that didn't actually work out. Come on, man, seriously? I got blindsided. Also, before we go any further, make sure 100% completed. I do want to show one other thing, too. This version of the game restores a beta element where when you're in the boss room, it was going to have the icon flash. When you're here normally, there's no boss icon on the map. Fun little fact. Oh, I see what happened last time. It didn't destroy a pot, but Baronade was nowhere near where the pots were. Alright, I'm gonna bait it closer to a pot. This might be a death sentence. Now. For the fans. Let's go! The ultimate weapon. Pottery. And what's funny is it even dropped a heart. Because it knows. Loves this strat. If you were swordless here, which it's possible to fight this boss without a sword, mind you, that's an experience in a randomizer. If you don't have sword, and you don't have sticks, there's no way to damage Baronade. So you rely on the pots. It is possible to defeat this boss with nothing but pots. Not really recommended, but sometimes you make do what you got in a randomizer. So it's a good strategy to know if you're playing one of those. And now with that dungeon complete, Zora Sapphire. This is why I'm also playing the Master Quest version on a beta build specifically of Ship Arcanian. Now we can skip cutscenes entirely. So this gives us the Zora Sapphire immediately, which is great. So, before we go back and play more of the vanilla experience, because now we're set up for all the stuff in Child, which means we can finish up all the stuff we can do in Hyrule for now and go to the Temple of Time. But I want to go back to a very specific file here. And with debug mode on, I'm going to Jabu-Jabu's belly. Because this is a very interesting set of things specifically with this dungeon that needs to be mentioned. If you're here as Adult Link, you can't use a bow. It don't work. You might be thinking, oh, well, if that's the case, then I'll just use my hook shot. That will also work, right? Nope, doesn't work either. To hit cows in Master Quest Jabu-Jabu, you specifically need the slingshot, which you can use as an adult using a glitch called Quip Swap. It's the only way to interact with the cows in this. There's also another interesting quirk here, But in order to do this, I will have to go through a little bit more of the dungeon. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Because I need to get back to where the mini-boss is, the big Octo. I don't wait fast enough, Rudo's just here, which is funny. Alright, thankfully, because of no clip, just gonna screw it around that tentacle. And throw her up here. Now from here, I'm gonna enable save states. And now, I'm also gonna equip the Giant's Knife. Let's save state there. This is something I only just learned about recently too, so this is a really important thing to know, once again, if you're playing an Ocarina randomizer, because you can be in this situation. You're not in this situation in the vanilla experience, but in a randomizer, oh boy you are. For one, I do need Boomerang. Bear with me here. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save state here specifically. Notice how my Giant's Knife doesn't do anything. Like, at all. Giant's Knife is worthless against this boss. So, because they never planned for you to get into the said dungeon as Adult Link, the Big Octo is not coded to work with the Giant's Knife at all. No joke, this thing is completely worthless as Adult Link here. But Master Sword also has the same problem. You have to jump slash. It's the only way to do damage. You want to know why it's the only way you do damage? There we go, finally. Because it shares similar damage values to sticks. Big Octo is only weak to Kokiri Sword, Deku Stick, and Jump Slash Deku Stick. And Jump Slash Deku Stick has the same damage value as Master Sword Jump Slash. That's the only reason why this works. You can use the Master Sword against the Big Octo only if you Jump Slash it. This guy was definitely not designed for Adult Link at all. So, just some fun facts I wanted to point out while we were still in Jabu-Jabu. Because we're never coming back here again. We have full cleared the dungeon. Never a reason to get here. So now with that, we're good. And we're ready to go ahead now and continue on with our child adventure. But I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. So, for one, I did die there in the demonstration. We're not counting it for people who are wondering about the death count. I'm not going to update it for that. But we're going to take a break. And then when we come back, we got a couple things to do now around Hyrule since we got the Boomerang. So there's a lot of cleanup to do before we go to the Temple of Time and see Zelda. So we'll be doing all that here in just a few minutes. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a few. Alright. We are back, and now that we completed our third dungeon here and got our final spiritual stone, we're ready to go ahead and jump back in to our vanilla Ocarina of Time file. Got it all updated with the death count, and it's good that we can see here, we got 31 skulltulas. So we got enough skulls now for our next reward at the House of Skulltula, which is great timing, because that is one of my next destinations. But, before we go over there, got some cleanup to do here first, in Zora's Fountain. There we go. Good. 32. We're going to be going around and getting ourselves a couple skulltulas all throughout Hyrule. It's not just going to be here, but that's all we can do for now in the actual fountain area. Bang, do I want to go get more beans? I think I do. I'm going to get me some more magic beans. Because I'm going to plant a couple. There are some soft soil patches I normally get to skip. But in this scenario, there are situations I have to jump and then die. So I think it'd be better if I use magic beans in those situations. Like the heart piece above Dodongo's Cavern. So I'm going to grab me some extra beans. We can afford... Actually, I think we can only afford 2 if I get a couple more rupees. Not going to be too worried about money here soon because we're actually set up to a point where we can get a lot of money here. But I need to specifically get the next wall before we actually get more money. I don't want to waste it all. Okay, so 30 rupees, and then from here, 40. You know what? Let's one-up this a little bit. I'm gonna plant all the beans. Why not? Doesn't matter. In fact, it'll make my life a little bit easier. Why are you still here? I know up ahead is Zora's Domain. I've been there. Why is he still here? Go away. I already got the spiritual stone, you idiot. A little late to the party. Make that pit stop over to Kakariko now. Get that wallet. It'll be very, very important. Also, I'm gonna need some bombs here soon, so might as well equip them. Also, you may have wondered, why didn't I drop bugs in that soft soil spot next to Bean Guy? For whatever reason, that's the only soft soil spot in the entire game that does not have a skulltula in it. Every other soft soil spot does, but not that one. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Because they trained you up to that point, every single soft soil spot is going to have a gold skulltula, but they make an exception. It throws everything off. Messes with my head. I'm very certain I did get the soft soil here, but I'll get bugs equipped just to be safe. I gotta plant a bean while I'm over here. And while we're here, I do have a gold skulltula to get, but this is also technically a heart piece we're not supposed to get until we use this soft soil spot. But we can get it now. So I'm gonna get it now. Because right up there in that box, piece of heart. So what we can do, with clever boomerang angling, we can grab the piece of heart through the wall and get it now. Works for me. And while we're here, let's grab that skulltula. That's all we can do in the graveyard. So let's get out of here. There's one more skull we can get in Kakariko, but not now. That's not going to come until later. Just, you know what? No, don't worry about it. Even if I didn't get it, I'll get it later. There's a skull on Death Mountain Trail I realized I don't think I got yet, but I can get it later on with bombs. And I'll opt to get it later. It's a waste of time to go there now. Oh, way too early. Drop it. Ooh, it's a little dark and stormy over here. I wonder if there's evil plot happening. Don't worry about it. I just want skulltulas, thank you. Even though we have Bunny Hood, it's still faster to do a super slide, and I love doing Bunny Hood super sliding in this game, just to see the ears flap like this. It's great. Do I have enough time to get here before it's day? Probably not. Gonna turn day as soon as I go in, watch. Oh, barely. I was expecting to hear the cuckoo. There we go. Good. That's our first area fully cleared. So when you have all the skulltulas in an area, you can check the map and it'll have a skull icon next to the name. So we're good here. Let's get out of here, Ned. Oh, look at who it is. It's Mr. Man that runs. And he runs a lot. But notice where he came from. A tree over here in the distance. When he's running, we can't talk to the guy. So, let's keep that in mind and bomb a tree. And while we wait for it to explode, make it nighttime. Down here's a piece of heart, but we can't get this piece of heart yet. We can try as much as we want, but we can't dive far enough down to actually grab it. I don't even think it's possible to grab with the boomerang. I'm just gonna try really quick, but I don't want this Tektite here. Nope, it just barely misses. It's very close, but you can't grab it. Unfortunate. So remember that for later. But this is why I'm actually here. The running guy is always at this specific tree at night, but he gets up immediately. So what you have to do is immediately after you exit the grotto, go talk to him. It's extremely tight timing, but the problem is you have to chase this guy down throughout Hyrule Field and wait for night for him to finally take a break. This is faster than waiting for him to take a break. Because you catch him before he runs, you can immediately give him the bunny hood. And by doing that, he sells it to this dude for 50 rupees, but the running man's like, you know what, I'll just give you as much as you can hold. So enjoy the mask. So now our fastest forward movement is going to be bomb sliding, because I don't have bunny hood anymore. We'll get it again after we do some cleanup around Hyrule. But fun fact about that specific situation. The text says he fills up your wallet to whatever you can maximum carry. But there actually is a hard cap. He gives you at most 500 rupees, which is the biggest wallet in this game. We found that out because of the randomizers adding in newer wallets, like the Colossal wallet holding up to 999 rupees. And there's even like a super big one in the Ocarina Majora combo rando that can hold up to 9,999 rupees, and it only fills your wallet up to 500 tops. So, really good to know this information for a randomizer. I say that a lot for a very good reason. Okay, so you do have to do the other method. Alright, I just want to see something here really quick. I want to do QPA here, even though it's not needed. I just like doing cool stuff. I don't need to use that, I have Din's Fire, but I like showing off cool tech. I mean, I know, chat, you like seeing that kind of stuff too, don't lie. I know you like it. Didn't need to burn the others, just felt like it. While I'm here, I'm gonna see if I can get a bomb drop, because I am running low. I only have 5. Okay, would have preferred more than that, but I'll work with 10. 10's fine. I was so low to begin with. Yeah, the wallet's being capped out at 99 the start is super low, and going up to only 500 is not much better. Because starting in Wind Waker is when they introduced the super big wallets, but base Wind Waker was the adult wallet in this game, 200. HD bumped it to, I believe, 500. So it was still much better compared to just Ocarina and Majora's Mask. But yeah, wallets kind of sucked in the N64 games. They didn't get good until GameCube era. This looks interesting. Can I get past? That's a no. Okay. I'll leave you be then. Am I gonna make this? I don't think I've ever jumped from the bridge before, and this is kind of sketch. Okay, no, we're good. I'm gonna pick up the cuckoo to reset its timer. Okay, good. That would have been really scary. That did not stay around. There's a way to get down to this ledge without a cuckoo, but it requires me to take damage. We all know how that's gonna turn out, so I can't do the damage strat. I gotta wait for this cuckoo to fly all the way down here as slow as it can. Gonna take a minute. Thanks for your service. Ooh, I got the instant dig. That's good. Plant a bean here. No, I don't want to talk to her. I'll take one of these, thank you. And now we leave. Can't do anything else here in Gerudo Valley, so at this point, we'll just take the current out of here. You know, now I'm trying to think, what is the Zelda game that has the biggest wallet? I think it is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think they have a traditional wallet cap. You just carry as much money as you can. I can't remember off the top of my head, but those wallets are massive. I didn't do this, did I? I think I forgot. Sure enough, I did. It's also why it's good to have all the magic beans. I'm gonna put the magic beans in all the soft soils, which will tell me I got the bugs. So I won't have to worry about it. There's 40. Another gold sculpture reward we can go get, but I'm gonna wait on that one. Actually, now thinking about it, I have to go over there to plant a magic bean anyway, so we may not be waiting for long. Decent amount of bombs. We'll take it. Alright, so at this point, I gotta get back to Hyrule Castle, and we got a fast way of getting over there with Owl, so we're gonna use him. What are you doing? What was that? Do I even want to know? No, I don't. Alright, fine. Taxi service. Okay, 100k rupees. That's why I'm forgetting what the cap is, because it's so massive, you're most likely never going to run into the cap. Unless you're specifically farming out rupees in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That is definitely by far the biggest wall in any Zelda game. I never came here at sunset before. This looks very ominous. I like it. Hey look, there they go. It's Zelda and Impa. But wait, we were supposed to meet them. Guess that's not happening anymore. Wonder what they're running from. Oh, that explains a lot. Suavemente again. The biggest crime is that video no longer exists on YouTube, and that was a great video. Ganon Suavemente. It lives on in Randomizer Spirit. We'll never forget. If you know the meme, you know. If you don't, look it up. So Ganondorf wants to rule the world, needs a little girl to do it. Seems a little suspicious. If this world had 911, I'm calling the cops on him. Yeah, no, I agree, Matt. Terminal montage stuff is so good. I've been getting a lot of his videos to get my recommendations, so it's just been fun to rewatch a lot of his stuff. Because of this series, I rewatched all the Ocarina stuff, and it's great. Alright, let me just get this ocarina, and then just yeet my old one, because now we don't have the fairy ocarina anymore. Hopefully Sari doesn't mind I chucked it for the Ocarina of Time. It's fine. It's title drop ocarina. And conveniently, I guess we do have phones in this world, because Zelda left me a voice message. Or is it a spiritual message? It's kind of wacky. Don't know how this works. Can't ask questions, though. So, conveniently, when she was running out of Castletown, Zelda not only left us the Ocarina of Time in the moat, but somehow gave us a message with the one song that opens the door time. How convenient. What was I doing? I don't remember anything. Oh well, better go sell some masks again. Gotta go back to my day job. Alright, so since we sold our final mask, that's it for the mask trading quest. We couldn't have sold the bunny hood until we beat Jabu-Jabu. So we set ourselves up once we unlock this place immediately to get to bunny hood because of the quality of life version that we have here, adding in the speed increase. But now we can actually finish the quest, and we get ourselves the Mask of Truth as a reward. And all these other ones too. These other masks are useless. Gerudo Mask, Zora Mask, Gora Mask, they have no use in this game. You wear them for flavor text, that's it. But what's nice here about this version is that I have a setting on for Ship of Arcanian that allows me to toggle the masks with just a simple press of a button. So now I can use any mask at any given time, which is great. But I do wonder something. Actually, yeah, I should probably... Yeah, I should probably use Mask of Truth for this. Cool. Yeah, I knew it. It doesn't work with equip swap, so I can have two of them on my buttons. Let's go. While I'm here, I should show this off. We gotta leave Hyrule Castle anyway, so I might as well do it in style. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have to set back up the setup, but that's okay. Here's what actually is used with Mask of Truth. You can now read these gossip stones, and they give you little flavor text. This one is interesting. If you get close to a butterfly while holding a Deku stick in your hand, something good will happen. You know what? I'm gonna bypass my little shortcut over to the castle because I'm gonna show that now. There's butterflies here. Really? Okay, fine. I'm gonna bribe the guard. Oh wait, no, you can't bribe the guard anymore. Because Zelda left, now this place is on high alert. So you can't get in the traditional way anymore. You have to sneak around again. That little shortcut was kind of a one-time situation. It was only after you've seen Zelda for the first time, but also before she left. So, if you chase down a butterfly with your Deku stick, just like so, they turn into fairies. It's pretty cool. Very obscure knowledge that you would only find out because of the Mask of Truth. This is what happens if you talk to a Gossip Stone without Mask of Truth on, by the way. I'm gonna try it here. Doesn't work. Contrary to her elegant image, Princess Zelda of Hyrule Castle is, in fact, a tomboy. That one has no bearings on the actual game. It tells you nothing of secret. It's just a fun little fact. Which, mind you, I think that comment specifically was a good setup for Tetra for Wind Waker. Because you want to talk about tomboy Zelda? It's definitely Tetra. So, I should probably go see who's here in the castle courtyard, right? Oh. Okay, this is awkward. So now we can't enter castle courtyard anymore. It's impossible. I do think, though, that with cheats we can get past this. I want to see if I can use the debug menu for this. Yeah, you can. Okay. As you can see, though, if you somehow manage to get past those guards, which is impossible by normal means, you actually have to cheat. I had to use a debug menu code to get past them. There's no other way. You can't bomb slide, you can't hover over them, nothing. And even then, I can't use those items if I wanted. They're blocked out. But if you manage to go all the way over to where Zelda would be, guess who's home? Yeah, let's just say it never accounted for you being able to leave. Oops. You're never supposed to be able to get here anyway, so of course this is why Zelda's just here. I didn't mean to drop my bugs. Oops. D-pad right is how I enter and exit that free fly form. But yeah, this is the room we got to see earlier. Guards are fake. Like, very fake. Man, you lost a lot of weight. Like, 80% of your mass. It's got a lot. Floors are fake, so we don't want to jump. Okay, I'm gonna put something else there, because if that's gonna happen every time. Bye, bugs. Oh no. I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, that. Okay, so we got a problem. This is technically a soft lock. I can fix it. It's just I wasn't expecting the combination of events. Thank goodness the loading zone was right there. Oh, it would have been so stupid. I just wanted to show an area before we never come back here again. There's no point to come here. As you can see, nothing here is solid. No Impa, too, which is kind of weird. Impa's supposed to be here, but she's not here in this state. So that's not good. Alright, well, I might as well get caught. Which the only way to get caught now is to go back the way I came. Yeah, don't worry about the sliding thing. That was just so I can demonstrate stuff. That's a debug code. I'll be turning it off here in a minute. Alright, now we're good. I'm gonna turn it off. While we're here, I'm also gonna turn off the one thing in Time Saver. So I have the menu open. I'm gonna turn off Remember Save Location, because I don't want that to remember right now. Actually, because of that, I'm just gonna reset now. And go back to Link's house. I have to come back here, unfortunately, again, because I don't have Magic Bean. I'm gonna plant a bean. But I'm gonna go get some. We're gonna go back through Zora's River. At this point, I have enough money, I could just buy out the whole stock of magic beans. So we'll do just that. I'm gonna swap the buttons in case I put that debug back on to show things. Oh, I gotta come back here too because of the bean. I'll go get the beans first and then I'll come back. I might take an intentional death here. You know what? If I got an Abby, I'll show the other method of this. I could scale, but what's the fun in that? I'm good, thanks. So I can see up there at Navi's text and do a Navi dive. That also gets me into this section. Pretty cool. I have it mapped also to L. That's why you saw the map flashing. Alright, give me more beans. I can just afford soul stock, so we're just gonna go 60. This guy's a highway robbery man. 70. Charge me an arm and a leg. 80. Where you go? I'll charge these prices. 90. Inflation hits hard. And 100. My gosh, man, you're expensive. And that's it. He sold out. His max amount he sells you 10 beans, which totals 100 rupees. Why are you still here? Go away! Dude, if he is here every single time, I'm very confused on that. Go away, Owl. He's not supposed to be here anymore. I got the Sora Sapphire. He's supposed to be gone at this point. There's definitely a weird thing going on with the flag here, so that's fun. I don't think I had to deal with him after that, because I have no reason to go through that area as Child anymore, but if I take that as a shortcut, oh boy. Now thinking about it, I didn't want to go around like this, so oops. What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was the thing I didn't want to equip over. This button. There we go. A little bit of bomb hovering. Gives me a little shortcut. I got a plant a bean here as well, so I might as well. Oh, oops. Put back on mask. They say that when non-fairy folk enter the Lost Woods, they become monsters. Foreshadowing to some stuff that happens in 7 years. I don't want what you're selling. Go away. I believe I got this, but again, 3 weeks. I'm just gonna be safe. We're here. Might as well check it. Alright, plant the bean. We're gonna be able to plant every bean but 2. Because there's 2 areas we can't go right now with the magic bean. I mean, actually, now thinking about it, we might be able to go to one of them right now because of Bunnyhood being so busted, but I'm not going to. Alright, so with this mask, everyone calls me ugly. But I'm ugly and I'm proud. And being ugly and proud gives me the max nut upgrade, 40 nuts. That's the only real use Mask of Truth actually has, minus the flavor text from Gossip Stones. Now we don't need it anymore. But thankfully, I keep it all the time, which is sick. Alright, now I want to go over to Death Mountain Trail, plant my bean there, and then we can get the next reward for Skulltula. We have 40 skull unlocked. Also, I'm trying to think, where is the other bean spot I can put this magic bean in? Because after I plant one here, Death Mountain Trail, that's going to only be 3 beans remaining. And I know where the 2 others are. So, I'm trying to think, where's the one soft soil spot I didn't use? I'm blanking on where it is. Oh, I remember now. It's back at Kokiri Forest, which I just ran past. Fine. It's fine. I'll go back there before we go to Temple of Time. Just get it done. I actually kind of want to use that one. So that one's important. Alright, now everyone hit me with your best. You can climb that? Because you can. It doesn't look like you can, because this wall doesn't have a climb texture. But this one does. They're the exact same wall. I kind of want that magic. Give me that. Alright, so now the reward we have for 40 skulls. Bomb shoes. 10 bomb shoes to be exact. Not bad. You don't get many bomb shoes in the vanilla Ocarina of Time. You get more of a master quest, so it's nice to get some bomb shoes here. This will give me a little extra money. I think this is just a purple rupee though. No, it's a huge. All right, that's good. Huge rupees are really worth it because they're 200. I gotta wait for this to count up before I can save. Because if I saved before it finished counting, I wouldn't have gotten all the rupees. All right, one more thing we need to do, and then we can finally go to Temple of Time. Okay, a couple more things we need to do, but you know what? We're not gonna do it. I'm just gonna... Hold on, apparently. I'm just gonna ignore the tree for now. It should be fine. I don't think there's anything important in the tree. No, we didn't miss any skulltulas. I think we're good. Don't worry about it. I may or may not have a plan for that tree. And it's not with a kid. Gotta get ourselves some nice bunny hood flapping in the wind though. Love this so much. Oh, it's not a hole in one over there, but I'll go for the grotto. That's good. Really nice to have free cam when you're doing a bomb slide. I can actually see where I'm going. Really nice. They say that a horse that Ganondorf rides is a solid black Gerudo stallion. And we've seen that horse, and yeah, checks out. Alright, we put this one off long enough. We got our cleanup done around the world of Hyrule. We can finally go to the Temple of Time. Oh, more gossip stones. Don't mind if I do. They say that Gerudos sometimes come to Hyrule Castle Town to look for boyfriends. I haven't heard of dating apps yet, huh? They say it's against the rules to use glasses at the treasure chest shop in Hyrule Castle Town Market. That's rude. Guess we won't have a customer then. I can't see without these! Now put me back in the corner. They say that Malin of Lon Lon Ranch hopes a knight in shining armor will come and sweep her off her feet someday. Give it 7 years. They say that Malin set the original record in the obstacle course of Lon Lon Ranch. Well, that sounds like a fun time. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Here it is, the infamous Temple of Time. I've heard so much about this place. I feel like I've been here before. I gotta show you all a fun fact though before we actually do anything here. So, right now you see I have all 3 of the spiritual stones, right? Let's go to save editor and get rid of them. Nuke, nuke, nuke. Hey, would you look at that? I'm broke. No spiritual stones. But I still have the Song of Time. So, let's go out of this area. And then come back in. Just to reload it, make sure it knows I'm broke. I have no stone. So now, we'll play ourselves Song of Time. And you may have noticed, oh look, there are the stones. We can do one better though. Do one better on that one. This is why I'm resetting, so I gotta turn back on this one setting, unfortunately. We nuked the stones, but now, let's downgrade the ocarina. Heck, we don't even need the ocarina, technically. But we'll use one just for my sanity. So no spiritual stones, but we do have Song of Time. We don't have the Ocarina of Time. We're just using the good old fairy ocarina Saria gave us. And you can do a glitch here called Ocarina Items and play your sword if you wanted to. But it doesn't matter what you play the song on or if you have the stones or not. Because they just show up. The spiritual stones are useless. All three of the stones do nothing in the game except for one specific thing. Having all three of the spiritual stones triggers the cutscene at Hyrule Castle where Zelda's leaving and being chased by Ganondorf, which gives you access to the Ocarina of Time, which teaches you Song of Time. Song of Time is what's needed to open this door, not the stones. Good little fact to know. Now, can I have them back, please? Let me just take them off the pedestal. And while I'm at it, can you upgrade my ocarina to blue again? I like blue. Ah, there's my blue flute. And also, all my stones are back. There they are, see? It's like they never left. Zelda lied the whole time. I know, right? Who would go on the internet and lie? Apparently, it's Zelda. But yeah, it's technically useless to get the stones in this game. I mean, there's more than that. We'll talk about it after we're done with the cutscene here. Coming up. Speaking of, I gotta turn back off my one enhancement setting again, because I don't want save location. But let's just say, you just need the Song of Time to open the door. But you may not even need the Song of Time to open the door. If you know this game, you already know why. Hi, Ganon. Just kind of floating there in nothing space. This is more menacing when he's upscaled to 1080p. He actually looks mean. This is also a big goof. We were told by Zelda we need to access the Temple of Time, open the door, to get the Master Sword, the only weapon that could be used to defeat Ganon. Also, just so happens to open the way for him into the Sacred Realm to grab the Triforce, the thing he's been hunting for since day one. Oops. And what's worse is that we are not the same person we were 5 seconds ago. And this old man will tell us why. So this is Raru, one of the ancient sages. Fun fact, and we learn it later in the story, but you may already see it by his face. This is Kabora, the owl we've been running into every time we go to the Zora's River. And he tells us that we were asleep for 7 years. Oops, the downside of us getting the sword as young as we were, we weren't strong enough yet to use it on our own. So we were sealed away for 7 years until we became an adult, and now we're strong enough to use the blade. So 7 years, Ganon's just been doing whatever he wants in the land of Hyrule because they had to put the hero to sleep. I feel like that's another oops moment. Because he really didn't need to put the kid asleep for as long as he did. Definitely kind of screwed things up. But also us opening the door flat out screwed things up too. We literally opened the floodgates. Us opening a door screwed everyone in this land. His timelines gets really screwed up. It really does. But on the plus side, we get ourselves the light medallion. What does it do? I'm still waiting for that answer to this day. It doesn't do anything. The light medallion's the most useless one. It has no practical use in this game at all. There were plans to actually have a dungeon for Link to go through to acquire the light medallion, so it might have had more use earlier in development, but it got scrapped. You need all the medallions in the game to actually go to your final dungeon, but realistically, light medallion doesn't actually unlock anything, unlike a lot of the other medallions. It's just kind of there. So, a little bit of time constraints kind of made the medallion a little more useless, sadly. Also, who's this? Oh, it's my bro. I'm glad to meet you, fellow man, and clearly not probably a princess dressed up as a dude. That will confuse every single person as a kid. Totally a guy. My bro. See? It's him. It's Sheik. Clearly, no one else. No, it's definitely not a princess. No, it's not. No, please take your spoilers and put them away. It's not true. You read false information. We're holding on the copium here. And the copium's at Forest Temple. And I like this little attention to detail. We were told to go to the Forest Temple specifically because there's someone there we might know that's in trouble. You play Saria's song, taught the Saria, don't real time I'm ever going to do this, and she tells us that, hey, cool, you're safe. I'm in Forest Temple. Help! So I think I know now why we need to go to Forest. But you may have noticed, the game auto-equipped some stuff for us. It gave us bombs, Deku Nuts, our Ocarina, and obviously it gave us Master Sword, but it equipped the Hylian Shield too. We can't use some of our equipment anymore, so no Deku Shield, no Kokiri Sword, no Slingshot, Sticks, Boomerang, none of it. Anything that's grayed out, we can't use. But there's some fun facts to talk about here. And to do that, I'm going to use the other version that we have loaded up here. And this one specifically, I'm going to do the same thing. Remember, save location, turn off. Let's use the debug stuff. Yeah, I apologize, Chocolate Potato. She doesn't need to know. Don't worry about it. Alright, so I have a lot of items here, but let's just say no to like all these. Let me turn on save states here first. I'm gonna make a save state of this. That way I don't have to do all my work again. And then let's go to save editor, equipment. We're gonna take away all the things the game starts us with. And I mean everything. We're stripping down all of our stuff. Don't need any of this crap. What do you think? I'm a player that needs items? No, man. We're going to hardcore handicap ourselves. We're just going to have a sword and shield as a kid. Or all these things we don't even have yet in our main file. They don't exist. Hey, they're all gone. Oh, none. Zero. Zilch. Look, I'm even going to say no to bombs. No reason. Don't even have medallions. What are you talking about? No, there's no medallions in this house. Ain't a single song. Nothing. What did that say? What? Missile? What the heck? Uh... Okay, that's a side effect of something. What? Is that a beta element or something left over, or just something else? I can't remember why it said missile something. Yeah, no, it's on every item. I don't know what this is. I think that's something unused in the code. You don't get missiles in Ocarina of Time. I'm just saying. Oh, hang on. I also need to give myself back sword. Kinda need that. Yeah, you know what? Don't worry about the things on the C buttons. I can't get rid of those. It doesn't even matter. They're not gonna be there in a minute anyways. So, you may have noticed here that there's a crack in the door because Hylian carpenters, they do a great job. No problems at all. None. So what we can do is some very specific movements here. And I mean very specific. We're doing things like right to the absolute unit here to jump straight through the crack. Probably need to bring more cement next time, guys. So I performed a glitch called lunge storage. So normally, this is how far we can jump attack. So from door time to here, it's about 2 different pieces of tile. Activating lunge storage, which I'm stabbing the sword right as I fall off a ledge. That stored the actual lunge effect because Link moves forward ever so slightly when he lunges. Notice here, I touched the 3rd tile now, so I'm a lot further ahead. He wanted to end over here specifically. It's a pretty big difference. So by using lunge storage, we can go ahead, store the said momentum. Then we go into the corner here and line ourselves up with very specific movement. Oh, I gotta do it again because I messed up. So I'm jumping left, side rolling, letting go, target, targeting again, jump right, roll, jump right, jump left, roll, hold target that time. ESS turn once to the right, so I'm just barely nudging Link to the right. Now from here, draw the sword, don't swing it, target and jump slash. It might have sounded like a lot, but that's really easy. Anyone can do that. It's very easy to pull it off. And with that, we don't need any stinking songs. We can go straight through the door and get ourselves a nice old sword. Simple. Don't even worry about it. I'm just gonna hit the mic equipment because why not? Don't even worry about getting that door open because the door can't be a problem. We can go right through it. And now with that, we can grab ourselves a free Master Sword. Don't mind if I do. I do believe this is supposed to be skipping this part, right? Yeah, okay, so what am I watching? Okay, we're not supposed to be actually seeing that cutscene. I don't know why I was playing the cutscene. I think it's because I loaded in a weird state. So we're gonna just do this. I need to get rid of all the items again, though, unfortunately. Thankfully, it's not that big of a deal. Actually, I'll keep a bottle just to make the lunge storage a little bit easier to pull off. There you go. Now we're set again. All these whatevers. Hang on. Actually, is there any other thing I can do to get rid of all these equips? Ah, just, you know what? No, we'll ignore it. We'll do the same thing again. We'll ignore them. Easy every time. There you go, my cutscene skipping is actually working, because I didn't get a cutscene here. So, let's pull the Master Sword. And because we have cutscene skip on, I love this interaction. just pull your sword out of a person. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright, speaking of fine though, there's no door here, right? Oh, we got a problem. I can't go through the door in reverse. There's literally no way around this door. That crack is still there, but I can't fit through it. I'm too big. And notice how the games still try to equip things. I don't have a shield, but it's still try to equip it. Not here though. Don't have it. I don't have a bomb bag, yet it's still equipped bombs. Even though I don't have the bomb bag and I don't have the bomb item in my item slot. The game will always equip Deku Nuts on C left, bombs on C down, and an ocarina on C right. And it will also always equip the shield as well. Not just that, but let me load the game again, and we're going to do this one more time. I'm just going to clip through the door this time with cheats. I'm not going to do the lunch storage again. There's another way you can skip through it, I'm just terrible at it. You can just roll through the door. I just can't do it to save my life. We're going to do this now. Give myself Mirror Shield, no Hylian Shield. Go into the inventory. And now, let's change this to something else. So to do that, I'm going to equip these to C buttons. And I'm going to force them to be bottles. Player, current C here, we'll put 29. Actually, what's 20 again? Or 21? Yeah, we'll do 21. That'd be easier. Alright, right now you can see here, when I drink this, I'm going to drink the other bottle now, my nuts... Oh, actually, that... Oh, I know why. That's fine. I gotta hit 0 there. Drink it again. I drink this red potion, it becomes a bottle. So I just lost my Deku Nuts, and I just lost my ocarina. Not just that, but also, I'm going to... how else do I want to do this? No, I'm going to leave it as is. Never mind. I'm just going to get rid of bombs. I'm just going to demonstrate the bomb slot being gone. Specifically. I'm going to leave the rest of the items intact. This will be good for the demonstration. I turn on no clip. Peace out, dork. Get my favorite interaction for a second time. We don't know what I mean in personal space. So, notice here, interesting situation. The game auto-equipped Deku Nuts, even though we don't have Deku Nuts anymore, it's a bottle. It still equips the bombs, which, fun fact, we don't have them, but I'm still pulling from my bomb bag. And it equipped what was in my ocarina slot. So it didn't equip an ocarina and equipped an empty bottle. Not just that, I have Mirror Shield, but I don't have Hylian Shield. It didn't equip Mirror Shield. The game is forced to only equip Mirror Shield here, or Hylian Shield here, excuse me, not Mirror Shield. It will always equip bombs no matter what. It will always equip Deku Nuts, even if there's nothing in the Deku Nuts slot anymore. But if you don't have Deku Nuts, it won't equip Deku Nuts. Something needs to be in the slot for it to equip nuts. Even if it's a bottle, you still get nuts. Kind of weird. But the ocarina's the one thing that just makes sense, as weird as this sounds. You get a bottle if you have a bottle in the slot. You get an ocarina if there's an ocarina slot. Makes sense. Very weird roundabout way to say this is a very different situation you never would see unless you're specifically glitching the game. But I'm kind of screwed now because I can't get through a solid wall. So you want to know how we fix this? Peace out. I don't need to die for this, but I think it's just worth dying for this one. We've screwed around enough, I'm going to count it as a natural death. I'm going to save, but we're not going to continue playing. Now if I reload my file, and if you're playing the ship port here, turn off remember save location. This would screw you otherwise. I'm past the door. How convenient. But if I had that other option on I was just talking about, we're kind of screwed. So, to get past this door, if you were playing a version that remembered exactly where you're at, this would be bad. But in our case, we're not. We can just go straight past the door. It's fine. But you may also wonder, this is one final thing to mention. And unfortunately, this part, Twitch ads are going to play, but thankfully, we're going to be swapping files here in a minute. You're not going to really be missing anything here. But I'm just going to explain, we can open the door time. It's possible. But in order to do it, we got to leave and come back through the front entrance. Trust me, this makes sense. And so I don't mess my file, I'll just use Ocarina items. We'll demonstrate the glitch. Oh, that's right, this file doesn't have the song anymore because I nuked it for the demo. I gotta give me the song back. There. Oh, I gotta leave again? Fine. Doesn't count on my inventory yet if I don't leave and come back a second time. This part's optional. How does that not count? I'm on the rug, come on. There. Finally counted. For whatever reason, don't know why this is the case, but notice how the door opens here. Perfectly fine. One more reboot, and then I swear we're getting back to the actual action instead of playing around with a door for all of 20 minutes. So, for one, that's what it looks like when you don't have the Ocarina of Time as Adult Link. Also, I just realized I gotta turn off my time saving. Reset again. This is getting stupid. I'll have to remember to turn that back on as well after this. But Adult Link in this game was never supposed to have Fairy Ocarina, so I didn't even bother giving him a model for the Fairy one. Just pull out the standard Ocarina that we'd have, Ocarina of Time. So, if you have Song of Time, and you play the song when you load in this area, or use a warp, then for whatever reason, this happens. Door glows. Looks like it's gonna open. And then you're denied. The door doesn't open unless, for whatever stupid reason, you leave and come back in the Temple of Time. It only works if your entry point is through the front entrance. This is the weirdest door of all time. No pun intended. There are like 6 different ways that I know of you can get past this door, so you don't need to open it. The fact you don't need the stones, the thing that's supposed to open the door. Nope, you don't need it. You don't need the ocarina specifically you learn the song with. Like, there's a lot of weird caveats to this door. It is the strangest door I think I've seen in any game. But it's also the most famous. Door of Time skip was one of the first things found for this game, and that was like, what? In the late 90s, early 2000s? It was pretty early in the game's life. Very early, in fact. But notice, there you go. I left, came through the front door, it opened. This is the weirdest door. But now we're done with our door shenanigans. That's it. Get me out of here. Going back to the other version. I gotta update my def counter in here. Not a big deal. Also, hi Jose, how you doing? Yeah, we're English-speaking channel, so if you write something in a different language, I won't know what you say, just as a heads up. So, also, another thing for quality of life here, I can't use any of the masks as adult, but thankfully, Bunny Hood I'm allowed to use. If I use any other mask, it just unequips immediately. I can, however, use any items that child could only use as the adult. I just have to use equip swap. So I can still use Mask of Truth, it's fine. This world looks a little different. Lots changed in 7 years and 20 minutes of man messing with door. That's what happened with Hyrule Castle. It got cut off from all civilization and now it's floating in midair. How does he do it? Got it. Cool. You know what? It's a death, but I can avoid it. It doesn't count if we don't see it. So what's nice also in this situation, going to Ganon's castle automatically makes it night. And that's going to be very convenient for my sake. I want it to be nighttime. Just like before, even though we have Bunny Hood, this is faster. And I just love watching the bunny ears flap in the wind. I'll take 2 bomb drops, that's good. Gravekeeper's Diary? Oh, hook shots at Dampe, got it. That is a place you will become very familiar with when you play randomizers, because that is a hookshot hint. And hookshot's one of the most important items in that set of randomizer settings. You want it. You're gonna want, I'm gonna grab that Poe. Could be helpful later. It also has a chance of killing me. So if we wanted to gamble, we can drink it and see what happens. Alright, I'm not going to use Bunny Hood here, it's cheating, so we're going to keep it off. Because now, we must race. But not just any race. A race where we try to avoid dying. Anything that hits me, I'm dead, and this guy's dropping fire like crazy. Oh, jeez, you almost dropped that right on my head, Dampe. Be mindful where you're putting these flames. Oh, so much for my decent time. I'm gonna get like a 55 now. Someone pick up that phone because I called it. So unfortunately, I have to do this entire race again. And to do that, I have to leave this area and then come all the way back around just to race Dampé a second time. Because a hookshot's what you get for beating him the first time, but there's something else here for, you know, attempt number 2. So I'm gonna take an intentional death here because I want to race him again. And the only way to do that is unfortunately the void out, which kills me. And now to spice things up, because we have to do this race again, I'm gonna mess with people's heads. Mirror mode, baby! We're playing this like it's 3DS Master Quest. So my rights are now my lefts, and vice versa. That was close. Still not using Bunny Hood, that's cheating. You can't get Bunny Hood normally to speed you up in this game. No, oh jeez, thank you, roll invincibility. Unfortunately, the flames still hurt after the fact. That kinda sucked. Funny how this race is not a problem normally, and then you play with these dumb rules, and then it's an actual problem. Any flame is a real bad death sentence. Alright, if I survive this one, chat, bet the time. What am I gonna get? Put your guesses in now. I'm gonna try to shoot for 48 or 49 tops. Based on how I'm playing, I think it's a 49. Not 51 now. After that. Someone want to pick up that phone because I'm still calling it. I guess the time twice in a row. I know my Ocarina of Time. Alright, now we got the piece of heart. I'm going to turn mirror mode off because that is not a problem for me, but I just don't want to deal with it. I just walked right by it. Would have been a shame if I did, because there's no other way up there at all. Yep, no other way. Nope, it's impossible. No other way. Oh. Guess there is another way. Oops. While I'm here, I might as well pull up my fancy looking flute here, and this guy is like, oh, I can make a time paradox with this. Because we're told that 7 years ago, some kid comes in here and plays this specific song, which screws up the windmill here in Kakariko Village. That kid is me. We learn the song 7 years in the future to come back into the past, play it for this windmill, screw up the whole water system here, which then lets us learn the song in the future. Yeah, we never said time travel was gonna be neat and tidy. I'm trying to think, how do I get that on C down? Perfect. while we're here, I'm gonna see if I can get me the one last skulltula here in Kakariko Village. Because with Hookshot, I can grab rooftops. Just barely. You can just barely reach it with the hookshot. This thing has terrible range. So the fact that we can reach that is just a miracle. We got all the skulltulas in Hyrule Field, Lon Lon, and now Kakariko. Don't mind me, I'm just making a pit stop. Hello, you weren't here a minute ago. Can I have a pocket chicken, please? Thank you very much. This is gonna start a whole different ordeal of side questing. Yeah, because I always like having Ocarina down D-pad. We'll do that. Now we're gonna play the Song, excuse me, twice. Because we need it to be a new day. And hey, would you look at that? The chicken hatch. It's a miracle. Wake him up. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna do with it. Well, wait, didn't you want to see it? No, she didn't. Don't worry about it. We don't need to give her back chicken. I'm keeping it. I'll do that later. I have a very specific reason why I don't want to give her back this chicken yet. But first things first. I must fill a new heart container out. That's been bugging me for 7 years. Gonna be my soup. Jeez, man. I was just gonna say I was gonna have chicken wings, but I think that one's worse. Alright, so we're gonna start some cleanup now in the child dungeon, starting here in Dodongo's Cavern. Which means, yes, we need to go back to Master Quest as well. But I have a plan for that. Wait, where am I going? I gotta go the other direction. We're done over there. Oh, I just realized I also need Scarecrow's song. I didn't get it. Like, the funny thing is, I know it, but I need to play it for the Scarecrow again, and there's a use for it here. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I can get around the use of Scarecrow song, but, oh, it's kind of stupid. I might just want to take the easy way on this one and come back with it. I think I will. Because this is one hit KO. The thing I gotta do is a bomb hover, which will easily kill me. We'll just set this up for later. I gotta go get Scarecrow. Because that's the thing. I specifically have to be here as an adult for skulltulas. That's why we're gonna get the skulls as adult, period. There's another one in that room specifically. We'll come back for it. I'm all set to get it. I'd rather just do everything in one go. So, let's get over to Lake Hylia. While we're here, we're gonna do a lot of, like, weirdly obscure things just to get some items. Like, right now, think of all this as just setup. For one, I'm gonna get some skulltulas I'm not supposed to get until after I beat Fire Temple. Yeah, this is what, 3-hour adventure away based on how we're playing? You can just jump through this rock and get the skull for free. That one's easy. The other one we're gonna get is a little more tricky. Because there's one in here. Okay, I don't know the sword slash method, so I'm just gonna do this one. Hookshot extension, just barely clip my hand inside of it. There's a skull shell in there. Got it. And now for our first use of Song of Storms. Already read that. Big money. Let's go. That's perfect timing because I got a thing to buy. Oh, I need my nuts. I hate how terrible it is out of context, but I really do need Deku nuts for this. It's gonna make this easier. Drop, nut, done. You're Link. I'm Link. I feel some copyright infringement. I don't even listen to what you're saying because of that. You don't deserve my time. I'm gonna equip your shirt, thank you. So, that guy specifically, little synopsis, he is telling us all the Gorons were kidnapped, being fed to a dragon. Kinda wants our help. But we'll help. Just not right now. Phrasing? Hey, don't worry about it. There, demonstrating my use of Goron Tunic, I can stand in lava for a little bit longer. Not by much. But thankfully, jumping resets the timer. So sticks, don't want those. I can't even use them as an adult. Arrows, I don't even have a way to shoot those. And bombs. I can always use more bombs. Thank you. So I'm supposed to get over there with Song of Time, but who needs Song of Time, am I right? Actually, why am I even doing this? I can't even use quick put away for this. Kind of pointless. Or can I? But to do this, I need to cheat again. So please ignore my cheating, but I have to do this, the show cool thing. Although, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it on this file. I'll do it on the file I already have on the debug menu. So I'll just go through this normally. Gandorf is not satisfied with ruling owing the Gerudo and aims to conquer all of Hyrule. 7 years too late on that one. Ooh, a small weapon. Sick, a knife. This giant's knife is gonna last for so long. Yeah, let's equip it. Oh, heck yeah, man. This thing looks sick. I hope it has no downsides whatsoever. This thing seems great. I feel the sarcasm. What makes you say that? Oh, what's it gonna take forever to drain my magic? Oh no, I think I hit it once. I didn't want to actually hit it yet. You know what? I'll drain my magic the faster way. Use bins. There you go, perfect. Man, I really hope this sword has no downsides of being the most fragile thing in existence. There's no way, right? There's no way this sword breaks after only like 8 hits or something small. Oh. Oh, I see, I was ripped off, huh? Okay, yeah. That's about right. So, I gotta go buy another one now. You know, I'm not gonna open that menu yet for this reason. So I'm gonna just go ahead and buy this. I'm burning a lot of money for doing this crap. Looks like a problem with the durability, you don't say! So, if you've played Majora's Mask, you know of the second tier upgrade sword known as the Razor Sword. This sword has 100 hits total before it gets downgraded back to the Kokiri sword. 100 hits! And you wanna know what its predecessor was before we got that sword in the sequel game, the Ocarina? 8. Now, I don't know if you really get the severity of the situation, so let's just blow that up in the most disgusting way possible. Holy crap. This is, you know what, you're working with what you got. Sword health, 8. You are not reading that wrong. Even though it looks very stretched, please ignore my OBS skills. Professional streamer over here. Oh. There you go. Oh, come on. I want to keep this big enough so you can actually read this stuff. Okay, that's good enough. So, the Giant's Knife only has 8 units of HP to it. Default to this is 8 hits before it goes to 0. 8. It is puny. So, this thing doesn't last at all. I'm gonna leave the number up. You can just see it, you know, as small as it is. I apologize for that. It just completely depletes. They could have had this higher. This is Majora's Mask value now. I did 100. It's not gonna break anytime soon. But no, they go with default 8 value. This thing can only hit things a total of 8 times. It hits any enemy, that counts as a hit. And then, oh no, now I got a stick. That's it, that's all this is. It's literally a stick now. It's useless. You can still use some of the damage from it from a jump slash and then use power crouch stabbing, but that is it, man. This thing is worthless. You sold me a dud. I hate this. This thing is so bad. I'll remember this. Like now I'm broke. I need money. And also magic for whatever reason. I'm not gonna explain that one. Don't even worry about it. We mentioned before doors are suggestion. We're keeping that. We're keeping that mindset. Alright, Sheik. My homie. My bro. Definitely not a princess in a costume. Teach me a song. So this is our first of many warp songs. There are a total of 6 of them in the game. We'll be getting all of the warp songs, which is very helpful because it will take us to a lot of different areas. Like, these warp songs are super, super useful. So early on, I like getting these warp songs as soon as possible for Adult Link. This is now the time we start unlocking it, all these songs when you become an adult. Kind of far into your adventure, but we got it. Our first of many. Oh. Well, I heard of people putting up a firewall, but this is ridiculous. Okay, fine, I'll open this hatch. I'm supposed to be able to pull this back, but you can clip your hook shot inside the wall. Don't need to bother. Alright, what do I want to do here first in Lost Woods? I know. Genocide. Guess I'm not doing genocide anymore. I could have swore he only showed up when he had Kojiro. So I guess I shouldn't have gotten the pocket cucko. Why is he here? Okay, well, we got a little bit of a problem with my routing here. Alright, so I want to demonstrate this, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get rid of the pocket cucko. I'll put it back. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's something in the trade slot, and that's why that caused Skull Kid to disappear. Okay. I wanted to kill Skull Kid, because these things are very, very lucrative enemies, but unfortunately, Skull Kid disappears the moment you get a trade item for the adult. That's what I get for wanting to wipe out a sequel game. I'm not saving because I screwed up my file a bit, so just be safe. So this is why I didn't care about burning 2 big Goron swords, which are essentially just butter knives. Skull Kids drop 200 rupees apiece. The moment you have an adult trade slot item, though, you can't do this anymore. So, I had to nuke my egg, but I'll bring it back. Okay, good. I'm just gonna put my shield. I knew he was gonna do that. I knew it. I had a feeling, but I couldn't dodge. It sucks when I gotta fight 2 at once. I kind of feel like I'm getting ganged up on here. I'm just saying. Worst part is that giant's knife would have been great for this, but you know, I don't have it. And if I use a Deku nut here, they just leave, so you can't stun them. You have to fight them one-on-one with a sword. What's nice is I actually could go buy another one. You know what? I think I will, but just for the sake of time, I'm not gonna run back and forth to do this. So let's just say we're gonna take my 248, make it a 48, and then we go back over. Actually, I'm checking the wrong menu. Sword health put back at 8. Hey, would you look at that? Giant's knife. It's like we never lost you. Well, there goes that kid. There you go. That's why I want a giant's knife for this. That makes it so much easier. Look, I don't feel bad about doing that specific cheat. I think that cheat, I don't think anyone else will argue is a bad thing, because it's just saving us time. I'd be running back and forth. And this is the only time I'm showing this anyway, so after this, I'm gonna give myself the egg back. Thankfully, none of that is counting towards actual damage, because if I look back at my save editor... Oh no, it is! Sword helps at 2. Never mind! I'm gonna keep this menu up so you can see just how bad this is. So watch what happens here. I'm gonna fight the kid. Boom, down to 0. Now I gotta buy another one of these stupid blades. This is a terrible sword, dude. Like, don't buy it. Just don't. It's so worthless when the thing breaks on any contact. Like, it's terrible. Alright, I gotta give myself back the Pocket Cuckoo now. Because I technically can't get that back the normal way. I have to mod it back in. Alright, you know what? Just to save us time, I'm doing the same trick again. Go to save editor. We're gonna nuke 200 of these rupees, will put us at 300. And then I'm gonna give myself sword health of 8. There. It's back. Pretend I ran all the way back to Goron City just for a sword. Because I'm not actually doing that. Speaking of things I'm not doing. What? You're wearing Kokiri clothes? Yeah, because they all wear red. I want to do this from this side. Because what you're supposed to do here is play Mido Saria's song. And if you play him Saria's song, he actually moves. He's like, oh, hang on. Saria only teaches that to friends, so I guess you're a friend. And now I move. Oh, he missed the stump. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll do that again in a different file, see if I can get him on stump. Because he can float. There you go. So you're supposed to use this. There's one little bean. Jump up here. Gold Skulltula up here. Kill with a bomb chew, grab with a hook shot. It's only there as an adult. Hi, sir. I don't remember these things being here 7 years ago. Oh yeah. Should probably take this thing off because I actually almost outran him. Bunny Hood's a little OP for this. Right now I'm just setting myself up for another warp song because we still gotta go to the lake, as you remember from our previous conversations. Actually, these guys are gonna drop money, so I should not rush it. Nice hitbox. These guys are so jank on their hitbox. Right in the booty. Oh, no, 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 no. You know what? You can be the one witness. Not this one, though. Go take a swim. Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, I know why. The menu is kind of screwed up because of what I did. I wasn't supposed to do what I did. So it thinks that it's still broken. Yeah, there you go. Fixed. All right, now it's store health 8. That's what I get for cheating. Just to save time, mind you. I don't want to suffer everyone else's time here. See, realistically, we're probably not going to go into Forest Temple tonight, so it's good to have a setup ready to go into the dungeon. My homie again. Totally not Princess Zelda in a costume that makes her look like a him. I swear, it won't confuse people back in 1998. There's a new song, Minuet of Forest. Now we can warp here at any time. Realistically, this is one of the best warp songs because of Lost Woods being a hub between 3 areas. This can be helpful. It's possible to find a total of 100 gold skulltulas. Oh, you're telling me I'm in for tedium, huh? Don't worry, we already have almost half, actually. Green potion for 40? I get a free magic refill here soon. Red potion for 40. There's literally fairies in this area. I'm good. Right in a booty hole. Get out of here. Give me more money next time, though. Alright, so I didn't want to kill any of these moblins because there's a interesting quirk about these guys. And the only way you would know this is if you're able to equip Boomerang as an adult, which thankfully, that's what glitches are for. Stun the guy with a Boomerang, and then watch what happens to the moblin. He goes aggro. This is an unused stun animation specifically for the creature. So this really does show that Boomerang could have been a usable item at one point for Adult Link, because the moblins react to him. This is not the only enemy that will react to the Boomerang. There's another enemy later on that will do the same. Strange Owl Kabora might look big and heavy, but its character is rather light-hearted. I mean, he did see him away for 7 years, so light-hearted or not? I don't know about that one. Oh, reincarnation of an ancient sage. Why don't you just spell it out for me? Which way's faster? Technically going through Zora's fountain would be. There's a clip in here as a doll. I just don't set up. I'm not going to learn it right now. We're just going to use our silver scale. Actually, now thinking about it, you know what? No. Let's do things here. Wow, just in the nick of time for that skull. Holy crap, that was close. Ah, a bunch of fairies. I'll take one, please. Thank you. So what you tell me we didn't need to come up here, huh? Kind of useless. Can't even do a sun song out of here. It's useless. A man who can always be found running in Hyrule Field? Not in this time period. That guy's on retirement right now. Dude, keep on getting that one every time. I think the hint in the grotto's the same for all grottos. That's probably why I keep on getting the Gandorf stallion horse thing here. I'm used to randomizer actually swapping those grotto stones, like actually being different text each time. That was on purpose, by the way. Intentional death. I'll take us back up the river without having to walk it. Oh crap, you know, I just realized I should have had blue fire when I'm here. That would have really helped. I can buy a blue fire bottle. I have enough money for it now. I just... Very inconvenient. Okay, well, I guess it is inconvenient because I don't remember how to get through the shop. Oh well. There's also this guy. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of things you don't have to worry about. I really do feel like I should at least unfreeze this king right now. Because while I'm here, right? Alright, let's see if that worked. Nope, that didn't. Okay, so what's the timing for doing this when he's a little further away? I think I'm getting too close. I'll try one more time and I have to back up. I'll use the backup. That chicken's gonna have a lot of power. It unfroze a king! That's a magical chicken. I'm literally just doing this because I don't want to come back here just for this. Yeah, equip it now. I like how it looks. So, oh, I can't do this because that's gonna kill me. Don't jump down the waterfall. Oh, that was really close. You know what, before I explain it, let's see what this says. Players who select the whole targeting option for L targeting are the real Zelda players. That's right. Whole targeting superior. Even the official devs of Ocarina of Time say it themselves. Eat it, Switch players. So, I guess to explain the King Zora thing, pulling up this text box like this when King Zora was not on camera, it caused his ice to just not load. So, when I left the area, came back in to reload the model, the ice was no longer there. Very useful. You can do it in pretty much every version but the 3DS version of Ocarina. Very easy to do. Now, if you didn't move King's Aura, it's even easier. You can just talk to the sign. That still works when he's moved. I just don't remember where you stand, where the sign is now, specifically. It's in a different spot. Fairy Fountain, useless. I'm going too fast here. So what I'm trying to do now is I'm grabbing this ledge with the hook shot specifically because I can use it to clip out of bounds and stand on the ice past the boundary here. Because you can't go underwater anymore in Zora's Fountain. It's impossible. Which means the shortcut to Lake Hylia is off limits. But that's not necessarily true. Because I can jump out of bounds like this and then land in the water because the water here is everywhere. If I turn on collision view here, see all that white? That's out of bounds. And you see that green? That's a loading zone. We can swim straight into loading zone just like that because there's a lot of water out of bounds. Very convenient for our sake. And it lets us get to Lake Hylia now with the shortcut. I'll be using that a lot in this playthrough. It's a super useful shortcut. Yeah, hopefully I'm explaining this stuff well enough when it comes to certain glitches, how they work in Ocarina of Time. There's a lot of glitches in this game, and it's hard to keep up with a lot of them. If you want to know more information, there's plenty of resources out there to explain more of this stuff better. Like, I know Zelda Speedruns has a lot of documentation for a lot of glitches. Strat.db is a really good site to go if you just want to look up a lot of different setups, glitches, techniques, stuff like that. It's really helpful for Ocarina. I know some other sites out there too, like even some wikis that explain some of this stuff. So if you're ever unsure and I don't do a great explanation of certain things, there are resources out there that can do a lot better job than me. Oh, convenient. While I'm here, I gotta do adult fishing, and I hate adult fishing. Adult fishing is terrible, dude. Should have saved before I entered here, but it's fine. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I had a feeling you wouldn't bite. Try again. Oh, good. He's close. That's really helpful because if I can rub him on the edge of the log... Oh, come on! I knew that was going to happen at some point. But why did it have to be immediately when I caught the fish? I was gonna say, if he's close enough to ground, which the log counts as ground as you see, because I'm standing on it, then you can get the fish to get stuck on land, and it doesn't swim away from you. It's super helpful if you can catch a fish close to land, but then he just let go, because that's that like 1 in like 100 chance or something crazy I used to talk about when we were here as a child. It's random for this happening, and there's nothing you can do when the fish just lets go. It's something that just happens... I think every few frames the game is doing a check to see if the fish can stay on the line or just come off. It's really terrible. Did I scare the fish away? Oh yeah, he's in the middle of the pack now. Oh, come on, dude. My god, you're too fast. Yeah, he's not going back. Oh, this is so terrible. This is why I hate adult fishing. Adult fishing is horrible. Like, fishing in general in this game is horrible, but adult specifically, he has a much harder time because the fish here are bigger. The bigger the fish, the more they fight. I'm coming here specifically at morning. I don't know if it's fully confirmed if this actually makes a difference or not, but It's been a theory for years that morning fishing is just easier. Because the fish aren't as aggro. Is that the Hylian Loach? I didn't even think it was supposed to be out yet. I thought I was supposed to catch both of these other fishes for the rewards here first. Alright, please don't just jump off the line immediately. Oh, he's near ground. That's good. Stay near the ground. Isn't fishing riveting? This is all I'm doing. This is literally it. I'm just holding down on the stick, and I'm holding A and R to reel them in. That's it. Oh, hi. How you doing? Oh, there it goes again. Well, let me see if that is the actual loach. I can't get it because it's so far down. You need sinking lure for that thing. And you can't get sinking lure until you find it in this pond, which I don't think I can yet. I think I'm supposed to have both fish rewards in order for it to show up. Well, that's unfortunate. Kind of funny, I said I wouldn't catch the thing and it showed up immediately. It's like, wow, taunting me now, huh? I'm not gonna bother with it anyways. You need the lure, and trying to convince this guy to use it is also a process. It doesn't do anything. You catch this kind of fish, it just gives you 50 bucks, that's it. Yeah, I would have found it by this point. So, rip. Let me just reset to get my money back. Let me turn back on the one option for the saving location, because it puts me right back here. Twilight Princess fishing is not bad. I don't like it in Ocarina of Time and also Majora's Mask 3D. They're both equally bad. But they actually did put a lot of effort into the fishing in Twilight Princess. So it's pretty fun, even though there's like no purpose to it there either. You literally don't even need to catch fish for the rewards there. So it's 100% optional, which is kind of a shame with how much effort they put into it. Oh man, you're so close. Just get over here faster. Get on the log. He's actually getting further away now, which is terrible. Because that's the problem with adult fishing. The fish here take forever to get on your hook, but then when they get on, they take forever to reel in. They're a little too aggressive. Like, it's not bad when you're here as a child, but when you're here as adult Link, it's a struggle to get these things to even come close to you, which is terrible. I gotta wait for the guy to tire himself out. My hands are getting a nice massage at least because of all the rumble happening. Like, it's insane. I don't know if you can hear if I do this. Kind of. Let me put it on the actual mic. That's what I get to experience this entire, like, what, 2-minute stretch? And he still didn't stay on the stupid line! No, I gotta turn that option back on. I'm gonna leave it on for now, then. You know what, Twitch? You go ahead and run your ad. That's fine. Watch me get the fish when the ad actually happens. The YouTube audience won't miss anything. Dude, come on, come on. You're like right here. This is the best case scenario. You're so close. I could have had it in like one swipe. It started like in arm's reach and now it's so far out. It's like 2 feet out. Dude, just get tired. Like, come on, dude, you're right here. I could have grabbed him. If he was on the log for a little bit longer, I would have been able to grab it on, like, the first bite. He was that close, literally in arm's reach, and now you're way out in the front pack. Just stop fighting. Accept your fate. Come on. He's getting tired. Let's go, finally. That took so long. That sequence specifically was like 3 minutes. And just trying to get him in general was a good, what, 10? Jeez, dude. That's why I said I won't go for the Hylian Loach specifically. Because that just takes forever. That sucked. Yeah, wait my fish so we can get this one over with. Gold scale. That's the highest reward here. But what if I told you you didn't need to do all that? Don't mind me, I'm just in Kokiri Forest all of a sudden. I need to go to my save editor specifically, and I need to go under equipment, take off the scale. No scale. Where is it? There it is, fishing pond. So, with fishing pond, specifically here as the child, I'm gonna catch a fish. I'm gonna catch one of these fish over here. Preferably, it would be that one near the sticks. Not the single stick, the group of them. Because the other one's too small. Oh, and I got a horde. Isn't there like a way you like quick release this or something so I get rid of them? Because yeah, now they're all gone. Oh, shush. I want to talk. I want to fish. Yeah, you see, I know how to time those ads when it comes to stupid crap like this. A waste of time. Well, I didn't want this one, but I'll keep it. I need a fish bigger than 6 pounds. Okay, well this one wants to chill. And that... Yeah, okay, we did the thing again. The problem is, this method is a little tricky because the one fish you want to catch for this is grouped between a bunch of them. What you want to do, when you're actually fishing, go for the one on the stump. That's guaranteed to be big enough for you to actually get the reward. But the problem here is I don't want that one yet. I want to catch it second. Let me just scare all the other fish away from this area. I just want these two. There you go, that's the one I want. Perfect. This fish is small enough, it's not gonna fight me as much as the adult fish. So this one won't take 5 minutes. There you go, got it. This fish is 7 pounds. Cool, we will keep it. Now, I'm gonna turn on the save states here. Okay, they are on. Save state that. Because what we're gonna be doing, as stupid as this sounds, and I can turn on an input viewer for this. Let me do that. Show inputs. Can we show them any bigger than whatever that size is? Input scale, we'll just bump it to 3. There you go, now you can see my button. So I'm gonna hold Z, and I'm just gonna swim. And now I'm gonna keep on holding Z, and now we're gonna talk to weigh my fish. And now, I didn't get a heart piece. I got a golden scale. Okay. That's different. Why did that happen, you may ask? Well, to answer that question, let's go catch another fish. Specifically, now we catch the one at the stump. Okay. Well, I got a small fry instead. Where did this one come from? I didn't even see him until he was on the rod. The other one's still there. Okay, that's when I made a save state. Because thankfully, I don't have to worry about my game breaking with the save state right now. Not a big deal. Just say that one we don't want. We want this fish. We want the bigger one now. Because now what we're trying to do is we're trying to break the record we just set. He won't grab that. Fishing in this game has a very weird quirk. This also, just like with the King Zor thing, this glitch that I just demonstrated, this works in all versions of the game, minus 3D. They patch a lot of stuff in 3D. You've got to be kidding me. It grabbed as soon as I pulled away. I didn't even know that. Come on. Wrong one. Can I please get the fish I want? Too much to ask for. Apparently it is. Stop ignoring me. There, finally. So, I need to catch a second fish here, because when you catch a fish that can break the record here, specifically as child, if you hold the Z button and swim in the water, that screws the game up in a way where it just doesn't know what to do. I don't know why. It's such a weird situation. Because swimming in the water and holding the Z button, you're messing with the camera here in a way where you're just not loading in the fisherman specifically. I don't know exactly how this works. This is maybe a situation you want to look this glitch up more in your own time. Early gold scale is what you would look for. Someone else could probably explain this better than me. But holding Z and then swimming up to this guy, you get the gold scale as child. Catch another fish that can break your record, now you get the heart piece. You can actually clear out all the fishing stuff in one go, specifically as Child Link. You never need to do this as an adult because of this weird quirk. But you have to be careful because this can technically delete the heart piece. If you don't play your cards just right, it is possible for you to just no longer be able to get the heart piece anymore. So you have to be careful doing this gold scale to then heart piece situation. It really does screw the game up. While we're here though, I'm going to change my age because I don't want to bother doing this again. I'm done with fishing after this. Give me your hat. Yeah, it's my hat now. See ya, hat. New lore, what's up? Also bald. That's the joke. I'm not gonna give it back. No, it's my hat. Here, I'll give it back. Only to take it again. Actually, can you not take it again? Oh, I think it's a one-time thing. So I'm gonna just get it again. I wanted to give it to a fish. Also, I don't need that input viewer up anymore, so let me turn that off. It's nice that this version of the game gives you an input viewer, I will say. That makes things very easy to demonstrate if people want to know what kind of inputs are you doing for this or that. My hat. Notice when you have the hat, the fish just don't care. This thing actually makes it impossible for you to catch any fish. Well, that's unfortunate. So I'm just gonna take this hat and leave. It's my hat now, buddy. Oh. Oh, I guess I can't. Alright, you can have it back. But I am taking this fishing rod, though. You can't stop me from doing that. Bad timing. Wow, I can't believe I got that first try, and now I can't get it again. Because you know what? If I can't steal his hat, I'm going to do one better. At some point. To be fair, this is way easier with hover boots if you're playing the original release, but I'm not, for one. And two, I don't even have them. There's a fix to add that back, but I don't have... Wait, actually, no, I do. On this file, I do. Alright, if I fail this too many times, I'll just use the hovers. Because then I just want to get a move on. I just want to talk about stealing the fishing rod. This is going to be our only real time of getting to do this, because I'm not going to come back here ever again. One more. You saw me get this anyways. You can steal the fishing rod by diving and immediately coming out of the dive. You can use the fishing rod again, which will allow you to move while the fishing rod is active. It's really hard to do it because you have to get close enough to the ground so you can dive, and then when you pop out of the ground, you immediately want to release the fishing rod. But if you're playing the original 1.0 release of Ocarina of Time, you put on hover boots and then run in the water. It just casts the rod for you. So hover boots make this super easy to steal, so I'll just use that method for now. So now I'm trying to walk past my fishing rod and just leave. And there you go. I got myself a fishing rod. But you gotta be careful, because if you just use it outright, I can't do anything. Game's soft locked. So we're not gonna use it. Instead, we're going to take a swim. And thankfully, Lake Hylia has some water. I don't know what happened to the rest of it. But I can immediately go in my water here, which dims my B button. So now, if I pause the game, I'm going to unpause it. Stick. Don't ask questions. This is a magical game. It just does what it wants. Specifically, I'm going to show you another one. Because why not? Again, probably one of the only times we'll do this. Because we're here. I can show it now. I'm going to. Give me bugs. Give me a Poe. I also need to get rid of my sticks, because I kind of need no sticks. So if I can do that sheet thing again. We'll put it down to 1. Because now I'm going to show you a very magical trick. I got no more sticks. By the way, you can use them as an adult. Do that in the N64 version, it crashes. This version, yeah, they fixed that bug. So you may just notice, I just put bugs on my B button, trying to pull out a stick that I don't have. And now I have 29 bomb shoes. If I drop the bugs on B, notice my bomb shoes go from 29 to 20. There's another one we can do. If I go to another save editor, let's make this thing. There you go. Make that milk. So now I'm going to catch bugs here with milk on my D-pad right. I just got 29 bombs. This is the magic of something called RBA, or Reverse Bottle Adventure. Getting a bottle on the B button allows you to mess with this game in so many weird ways. I literally cannot explain this. It's too complicated. Look up RBA for Ocarina of Time. There's so many values, but I wanted to point this out specifically because normally you use items on C right for this trick. But I've noticed some weird quirk here in this version of the game because of D-pad items. It doesn't work with C right, it works with D-pad right. Even if I take D-pad items off, it still legitimately does not work correctly. It only points the value to writing code to D-pad right. What it's doing, essentially, for a very, probably terrible way of explaining this, the game is looking at item value of whatever is in your bottle here, for example. So in this case, the milk is item value number, if I can get it here, it's on D-pad right, item value 26. So when I'm dropping bugs and catching in my B bottle, that's item value 29. So it's trying to update the B bottle to value 29, which is the same as the amount of bombs we were getting from the milk. So it's trying to coordinate one thing of data to another. That's why I say I can't fully explain this glitch. Reverse Bottle Adventure is extremely complicated. If you ever want to just fix it, just whip your sword. That's at least easy enough. But it's a very complicated glitch. I recommend people look up everything about it, because I am terrible at explaining that. The gist of it is, put a bottle on your B button. You can write your own stuff in this magical game. It's so busted. But we should probably get back on track. What we're gonna do is, I think we're just gonna clear out the remaining child dungeons to end tonight. I've already got everything set up for it, so I'm just gonna at least do it while it's on my head. So at this point, probably another, like, what, half an hour, 40 minutes tops. We're just gonna clean out the dungeons at this point of the remaining skulltulas between the two different versions. And we'll begin our next session with Forest Temple. I think we screwed around enough with fishing alone. That one section alone probably ate up a lot of our time tonight, but it was worth showing all the nuances. And while we're here, give me some hearts. Oh yeah, too far. Couldn't stop that death. Cool, I have enough bombs. I don't need to grind. I can't use bomb juice here, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's a skulltula down here, and you know what? Actually, no, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna save it all for later. We'll be back here much later for a lot of different things. I'll just take care of it then. Alright, so what do we want to do first? Dodongo or... Yeah, we'll do Dodongo's Cavern. I'm already set up for it. I need to get into a dungeon first, though. I'll opt to get into this dungeon here. You can see that that is a dungeon entrance on the map. So I'm going to just pop into this dungeon really quick. We're not going to be doing it now for very obvious reasons. I'm not ready for it. I still need a couple more items from different areas. But there is a way to get in there now. And I'm going to be taking advantage of that. There you go. Hopefully this works. Oh, I missed. Alright, almost worked. Alright, where's the point I can run up? I gotta try it again. So close, man. I think I jump slashed the wrong time. I'm trying to clip inside the wall because I actually need iron boots to open the way to this dungeon, which we don't have yet. This is why I have to legitimately clip inside, and this will be faster because we have our Furor's Wind set. So if I pop in this dungeon, I can use Furor's Wind to go back to DC now. So I'd rather do all this. Oh, I missed again? Seriously? Well, so much for that. Back around again. Oh, I didn't know Bunny Hood worked when you were in Z-target mode, because that shouldn't have killed me. That's a new one. Yeah, that's right. I think it'd be faster to go to Forest Temple. You know what? I probably should. I'll show that off when we gotta go into Water Temple instead. Forest, I can literally warp there. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Now here's our next actual dungeon we need to do. Ignore that. We won't be doing it tonight. We'll be coming back there later. That'll be next week. As of right now, let's finish up getting the skulltulas here in Dodongo's Cavern, and then also in Deku Tree. That's one. There's another skulltula we need to get, and that's over in this area. I gotta hurry up before this thing goes away. I don't want to miss my platform. So this is the whole reason why we went to Lake Hylia. This section needs Scarecrow Song, because our good old friend Pierre here leads to Skulltula. And with that, that's all the skulls here in Dodongo's Cavern, and everything in general. Neat. So now we need to go over to Deku Tree, and here's the thing. I need to do this in Master Quest as well, but I'm not going to be going to Dodongo's right now for Master Quest. We'll do that all in one fell swoop. I think it'll just be easier. And while we're here, we could do the Kako thing, but... Actually, you know, we probably should. I'm not going to do the rest of the quest. We'll just do the Kako part of it, because we're already here. I just woke up someone like, what, 2 hours ago? I lost track. Give me the blue chicken. Thank you. many skulls do we have again? 53. Take a pit stop for our final reward for a long time. Because now that we have 50 skulls, we get our final reward from the pack of 10 upgrades here. So, get a reward for 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. The 50 reward is a piece of heart. Our 6th and final reward is locked behind all 100, so we're not going to be back here until endgame. It's going to be a while. At this point, I'll use Minuet and get out of here. This will be easier. I also want to make sure, do I have that time saver on? I actually want to turn it off for a fun little fact situation here. Yeah, that'll work. By the way, you want an easy way to get through this maze? Get Scarecrow Song, and then come here. Because you can skip the whole thing. There's the Scarecrow right there. Makes that easy. You can do a ground jump as well. And there's even some like glitches set up to jump up. Basically just don't have to do the maze if you don't want to. I remember these things being here when I was a kid. It's a big baba. Alright, this may look weird, but if you save inside of Link's house, doesn't matter what age you are, you respawn here. It's kind of weird. That's the only way you actually get a different save location in the overworld as an adult, is by going into your house and saving. Weird fact, but that could be useful. Oh, you heading out, Matt? All right, well, thanks for joining in tonight's stream, and you have a good night. Don't want to be dealing with you. For you. Actually, wait, you know what? I'll do this method. Because here's the problem I have right now. I can't, you know what? Actually, let's not do that yet. I gotta show this first as to why I'm gonna have a very big setup for something else. I can't get into Deku Tree right now. I need to go in there for the skulltulas, but you may have noticed his mouth is shut. So I can't get in there as an adult. You're not supposed to get into that said dungeon as adult Link. It is impossible. But we like the proving that the impossible is possible here. So we're gonna get in there anyways. I thought that guy died. Okay, I guess the Octorok lived. Sure. Let me let Twitch do its thing so I can show the cool thing off without an ad going in the background. I guess while we're here, we can see this. Link's records. We squashed 54 spiders. We caught 20 pounds worth of fish. And everything else is blank. That's where you can go to see all your minigame stats. Just see everything else here. Now we're good on Kokiri Forest and Lost Woods on skulltulas. We're getting there. Alright, so I specifically want to use Infinite Sword Glitch here because I'm going to be doing a bomb hover. And this is going to be a little scary because if I fail it at all, it's instant death. But it's the only way I can get the Deku Tree right now. So we're going to be doing it. And that's why I have this plant. Well, it's going to take me a long way around, but we'll be able to use it. Get a good setup for a hover. Get a bunch of money here. And this is where I need to be careful, because if I get up here, we're golden. I'm just going to wait a second and prepare mentally. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that'd be a problem. Problem is I gotta keep on going up there every time I want to try this too, which sucks. Oh, I didn't mean to save. Because I need my save point to be in here for a respawn. And you know, thinking about it, I could do the other method. I could try this again. If it doesn't work, there's another hover I can do, which is safer. I like the glowing sword. It reminds me of the bug net from Link to the Past. Had a feeling. I might do the safer method because this is gonna be a constant problem. This is why I have the save too, so this will also help on bombs. This is the only way I can get in the tree, mind you. I have to glitch. It's not a thing I'm doing optionally. No, it's legit the only way I can get in as an adult. And right now, we can't go back in time. So we actually can't get to the Deku Tree right now. This is the only way you get there. I'm gonna swap those. Really? Okay. Unfortunate. Well, that's why I'm going to now just reset to get those back. I would rather do contorted hovers for this, because that's just easier. No, don't go in the building, Link. I remember, there was a way I got up here, I just don't remember it. That's why I'm just blanking. I'll just do it from here. forgot he can go that high. this dude has reach. Dude, can I target, please? Nope, okay. I think I might just do the QPA one instead. I'm just so bad at this right now, and it's getting later. I'll try it one more honest attempt, and I might just swap to a different version. If I remember how to get to the top of where that skulltula was right now, because I'm just blanking. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. I'm trying to remember how to get up there. If I do, this is free. But because I take damage to every single thing I try, I don't want to just lose my life in one fell swoop. Like that. Wow. Literally couldn't even finish that thought. No. I'm looking at an easier way to do this. Can't do that, Strax. Takes damage. Can't do that. Okay, here we go. Okay, well, definitely not doing that roll jump up. That's not gonna happen. Oh, but I can do that. Okay. Alright, so I should, if I remember this correctly, I get in this corner, I jump, I go over here, I get into this wall, backflip, jump, go down. Okay, so backflip, jump, go down, jump. Yeah, there you go. I gotta turn around. Just easier said than done. Okay, no, that's not working. There you go. I just didn't need the target. Okay. And from here... come on. There you go. From here, now I can do what I want. Nope, okay. Not like that. Maybe I don't do the contorted hovers. I don't like it stuck. You know what, let me just try it like this instead. I think I have a better idea. That's not high enough? Really? Oh, my idea doesn't work. I don't remember how to do this. I haven't done this in like years. I think I'll just do the newer one that's cooler. I don't want to keep on wasting time here. Let me get my bombs back for one. And we're just going to do QPA hovering. I need to do this regardless, so no matter what, I am forced to do a weird thing. There we go. Now here, have that. I didn't mean to pull that out, but sure. I'm not gonna be dealing with you either. I just want to get this done. So I get up here, aim for over here. Good. All right. See, first try as soon as I do something I know how to do. Wow. Who would have thought? So, the whole reason why I've been trying to get up on this ledge specifically for what felt like 20 minutes is because here, you may have noticed things aren't loaded correctly. So now if I do this, jump back in bounds, I skip a load trigger that doesn't load the graphics here, which means I can walk straight through the Deku Tree's mouth because that collision's not here. And bada bing, bada boom, we are finally inside the Deku Tree. Now that will let me to get the remaining skulltula here in this dungeon. Hey Moonburst, how you doing? This is not really glitch heavy. I'm just showing off a lot of stuff just because. That's pretty much it. Like, I could have done this as a child, I just opted not to. But technically everything I'm doing, you can do without any of these things. Period. Now, mind you, now saying that out loud, you're not going to be coming here specifically as an adult. Wait, what? You can't get up this ledge as an adult? Really? I did not know that. And that... Oh, okay. Well, maybe you're not coming through here, Hitless, as an adult then, because there's a lot of issues. Huh? You're learning new things every day, huh? Not the things I wanted to learn today. Well, that sucks. That's so stupid. I can't duck under this and I'm gonna take damage. I might actually need a fairy legitimately just for this. So I don't have to come back here. I didn't mean to do that. I have an idea. I won't need a fairy if I do this right. Backflipping, I don't know works at my height specifically, but I do know what can. This will work. Just phase right through it. You don't have a hitbox when using spells. So, that saved my life. Oh! Oh, I didn't know that was gonna be a side effect. Alright, I guess we try the backflip method. Yeah, I thought so. So that's a problem. I think I have a better idea when to activate the spell now. You learn something new every day. Alright, wait here. Use it now. Apparently, if this thing moves during the cutscene, I want to activate it when it's closer to the ledge. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Maybe do it on a different cycle. Hope I'm keeping up with the death count right, because I feel like I missed one. I can check in between streams anyway, so it'll be accurate next stream if it's off by 1. Alright, use it now. Oh, I can't. I have no more magic. Well, this is bad. I have a save anyway, so I can just reload. Because these... Yeah, none of these will give me magic. That's why I wanted to grab the Vine Link. This won't be a problem when we're here as the Master Quest variant, because there are torches we can hookshot in MQ. Oh crap. He's doing it again. Please grab the vine. Idiot. Yeah, backflipping does work as child here, but adult, the height difference makes it impossible. That's probably why I keep on missing with the backflip. Normally, okay, really. Normally I never go over here as an adult anyways, because there's just really no point. And I'm never playing as one-hit KO. This is specifically for our challenge run here. The one-hit KO situation is definitely causing some more interesting problems, which is why we're doing it. Because I want to just think outside the box. There are plenty of things here I had to do I would never normally have to do in Ocarina, which is kind of the fun thing about one-hit KO. You gotta think of new strategies on the fly. Yeah, I could technically just bomb hover, but with my tracker getting in here, probably don't. Yeah, see, first try. I'm not the best with contorted hovers, and I don't have enough bomb shoes to get over here with just standard bomb hovering right now. Just in case. Interesting how that missed, sure. That's why we put down Four's win. I didn't see the second one. None of this would have happened. That bomb shoe didn't miss, I'm just saying. There. And now, that full clears this area. And I didn't show it before, but we did full clear out Dodongo's Cavern. In fact, just to showcase that, because I'm going to swap over now to the Master Quest file, so we can do the Master Quest stuff to finish it out. There it is, the full clear of Dodongo's over here as well. So, let me get the files ready, because here's the thing that's going to be kind of weird. I need to delete file 1 and file 2 for this. Okay. So delete those. Let's see. It should be this one and that one. Yes. Okay. So that's file 1, and this is file 2. Okay. So I have very specific files we'll be loading up so we can get the remaining items in these dungeons, but just to save us time so we don't have to do all that crap again, we're going to use a lot of editing in this. For one, I'm not walking all the way over there, but as adult, because I didn't have time to make up files, there's really no point because I could just edit these ones, probably for the better. So where is... There we go. So now equipment, give myself Master Sword, don't worry about the rest of the things. None of that. We just need to give myself explosives. Oh, 450. Oh, yeah, I can see why that just crashed. Big typo. Man, if only you can have 450 bombs. That would be nice. Someone make a mod of the game to have 450 bomb bag. That'd be great. $40. Give myself 10 of these. Master Sword. Need the bomb bag. Don't worry about scale. And I'll just give myself the spells with magic. Oh, I forgot hookshot. That would also help, because we need that as well. Again, I can just do all this by running around normally, but I just don't have a file. It'd just be easier because we're just coming here for 2 items. Well, I just realized 2 items and then I need a song. We need Song of Time, which we have as well. I just gotta give it on this file. Because we're missing 1 treasure chest and 2 skulltulas, which both needed Song of Time and boomerang / hookshot in my case. This can just barely reach. I might just go around anyways. Yeah, because the angle's a little too precise. Yeah, that's true, technically, Moonburst. Yeah, you can skip a lot of different checks on how many items an area has if you just dupe it. So I do know about the whole 30+ Water Temple small keys. That is hilarious. You can also get, like, 69 keys in Gerudo Training Grounds. That's not even a meme. That's a real thing. So I know there are a lot of different things you can do to bypass key amounts, and it's insane, but also this is Ocarina of Time. Anything's possible. Really? Fine, I'll just do the other method. I don't want to use Dins for this. You know, in case we have any more like weird shenanigans like we just had earlier. I'm just taking the safe route. Oh yeah. That's a problem. I forgot you can't actually do this as adult Link now because you can't... Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed. I think I need Quiver to use my slingshot as an adult. Because it uses Quiver ammo. Yeah. Oh, there's another way to do this. I'm gonna hate this. Oh, crap. I don't even know if I actually can. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, well. This is a situation where I either cheat in another item, or I just say, screw this, and just do this as child. Because I need an item I don't have just to shoot my slingshot. It's really stupid. Both Adult Link and Child Link, they can't use the respectful items if you don't have their first-person item, so I can't use a bow if I don't have slingshot, vice versa. Kind of complicates things. It's also weird the enemies aren't even here, which that's not correct. So I think on this one, I'm just gonna say we did this before coming here as a child, or as an adult, I should say. It's just, I think it'd be better. That's unfortunate, because I forgot you need, of all the things, I just need one stupid thing that I don't have yet, and I'm going to be getting it soon. So, you know what? I have an idea for this. I'll take a punishment, just so I can show it. I literally just need a quiver. I'll just give me a quiver. Only because it's just, I think, cooler to go through this place as an adult. So I just want to showcase this. Oh, I also need ammo. That would help. Because you can't use this if you don't have ammo. To compensate for this, I will take an intentional death. That was just for one shot. But once I get this skull, we're going to take an intentional death. Put it on the file. Don't remember doing this. Wait a minute, what the heck? I'm gonna check the VOD on that one. I don't remember blowing this rock up yet. So that's weird, because there's a skulltula up here we can't get until I have bombs, but why do I have this opened? That is... I think there was a weird shared file thing going on here, if that's the case. Because that also explains why... Yeah, no, I didn't blow up those rocks. Okay. So that is a problem. I will come back here and get the skulltula, but I'm gonna have to use yet another file for that. That should not have... There's definitely something weird going on in this game right now. I don't know if that's because of this specific build I'm using or specifically something else, but I'm just gonna take the safe way out and we're gonna go get the other skulltula I know for a fact is here. Yeah, two-pace well wishes. Yeah, I can see what you're saying there with the held together with hope situation. These games are definitely showing their age, but I do think Ocarina still holds up pretty well, all glitches aside. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Okay, yeah, this is a file mishmash. So I can get this stuff over here that I'm going to now, so the Song of Time block, and I can also get one skulltula. I know what happened with the other one. This file was converted from the standard Ocarina of Time vanilla experience, so we can do Dodongo MQ. And because of that, that skulltula counted as something else. So we have gotten that skull in this file, which is wrong. We haven't gotten it yet in this specific run-through. So I can just load up the title screen file and grab it from that. It's fine. It's just kind of like this weird mishmash of the different files, because just to do this playthrough, I have to convert the file if we don't want to replay the game twice. But thankfully, what I'm doing here, after this dungeon, I won't have to do file conversion stuff ever again and go back specifically. This is a one-time thing. Dude, seriously, that is able to reach, but this bar is in my way every time I keep on clipping it. Hookshot can't reach that, but it's just kind of stupid right now. Yeah, camera definitely is the worst part about this game, but yeah, most games in this era had camera issues, so I'm not really surprised by that. And in fact, I think the camera in this specific game isn't really that bad compared to a lot of other games in the late 90s. It's just mainly because of the world. It feels like the world was a lot more designed for this kind of camera in mind. But thankfully, it doesn't really get stuck on walls nearly as much. I feel the camera in Mario 64 is way worse. And that's coming from a person who still plays that game very regularly. Yeah, see, there you go, we're fine. I still play that game very regularly and don't really have camera problems, but it can get stuck every once in a while, so it is definitely infuriating. And yeah, this version also fixes the camera. We've been using free cam here and there just to kind of look around better. Alright, that's the only chest we actually missed. Everything else we have gotten. There you go. Cool. I wonder if this skulltula is also going to count as being grabbed, because it probably shares data from another one. It might, and if it is... Oh boy. No, dude. Not another one. Well, if that's the case, there's no point in grabbing this one, because that's not going to count. Like, it's gonna say, look at this, you cleared the dungeon when we clearly haven't. This was my bad for forgetting to save this file onto a different save slot beforehand. So, we cleared out the dungeon. But we really didn't, we're not done. There are a couple other skulls that just don't exist. Now they exist. But we got all the treasure chests, so let's just do a roundup real quick of what we didn't grab. Also, now we can use the slingshot correctly, so this is actually going to be possible now. Guess now you get to see how you're supposed to go through this dungeon anyways for certain factors. Ignore the chest, we're just doing the skull thing. Running speed and field sounds like a good one. Fast push, climbs or... Okay, so a lot of the stuff you're using, similar things to what I've been using for this challenge run. I have a lot of the quality of life on just because there's really no reason not to have them on. It makes this game so much faster. The only thing I didn't turn on for speed stuff was just fast climbing, just simply because fast climbing, I think, would eliminate some of my challenge because of the enemies on the walls. Let me just fact check something real fast, because I'm just gonna grab all the skulls again. And I can't remember where the first one I should get. I think it's in the slingshot room. Just to make sure. I think that's the one in particular. Deku tree. Oh, no. No, it's literally right here. Okay, we're fine. I forgot about this one. Yeah, blue fire arrows and sunlight arrows are also so cool. And yeah, you can use them outside of randomizer, which it does make the game a little bit easier in some areas, but also it's a nice quality of life. So it's more of a decision, do you want to use it or not? If you use blue fire arrows, the glitch quick put away actually does get a buff, because QPA does have ice arrow damage, and when you combine that with using... There we go. If you combine that with using the blue fire arrow setting, you get blue fire arrow damage on your crouch tab, which is so powerful. Actually, would I have enough magic? I want to use a forest wind. I don't... Nah, I think I might have just enough. So I gotta do this little thing again. Yeah, just enough. That's what I thought. Yeah, sword damage in this game, yeah, for the most part isn't really needed. That's why sometimes when I'm playing a randomizer, I don't get big gore on sword, because it's not really... Like, it depends on the situation, but sometimes there's not much use for it. Mainly the sword is helpful for boss fights. So, if you can get away without having the boss fight situation, that's a good thing this file has green potion, because I'm going to just use one of those. If you can get away without having the sword for boss fights, it takes a little bit longer, but it's really not that big of a difference. Most bosses you can still one cycle with Master Sword, so it doesn't really change much. Also, I gotta stop playing this like the vanilla experience. I have D-pad items on. Equip more stuff there. Like, for example, Dins. Gonna need it. Alright, so now I just get the skull up top, and we're good. Because I don't want to deal with them. Get rid of the keys. Also, stay away. I don't want to get crushed. This is our last big use of Song of Time in this dungeon, thankfully. And it's the biggest one, because there's like, what, 5 of these stupid Song of Time blocks? But you really only need one, and it's this one here. I think even as a child, you still only need the one, because the skulltula is high enough up that you need Song of Time, but you don't need to climb the entire pedestal. Okay, there's only 3 of them. You You don't need to climb all these. And that's all the skulltulas, and we got all the treasure chests in the proper file, so this place is 100% cleared out now. So, with that, that just makes us, at this point, one more dungeon left to fully clear out, and we're good. This one clears out DC, so I can use this file to get the remaining things there. Another, like, 10. Thankfully, again, this is not going to be a problem after this. Because we'll have proper file set up. We're already done with Jabu, so that's done. And I don't need the cheat when it comes to having the one specific thing anymore. That's good. I don't need to worry about... you know what? Speaking of that. That's the death for having the cheat. That should be all the stuff I need. Take me back over to DC. I should probably also give myself Deku nuts just so I don't have to deal with that. Okay, well, this file doesn't have nut upgrades, so I'll just do 20. Oh, what? Okay, the health... Don't count that one. The health didn't transfer correctly when I did the warp. I don't know what happened there. Must have went too fast. Oh, no, I see the actual problem. Where did my health bar go? And my magic. That explains a lot. Yeah, max health is 0 now. Ooh. That explains why I just insta-died. Health value got glitched. Okay, that one's good. Yeah, that's interesting. That wasn't supposed to be set that way. Okay. So the file got a little bugged. There. Fixed. We are not counting troubleshooting as deaths. For very obvious reasons. Thankfully, this dungeon, we only have 2 skulls to grab, and we don't have to worry about any chests. We're fully done there. And we don't need Scarecrow Song for this. So, we're not gonna bother. We need Song of Time, though. And this place is kind of stupid about Song of Time. Too many Song of Time blocks. Did that not get the actual block I need in front of me? Are you serious? How the heck did this one miss? So I don't like this room. You're supposed to get rid of these one at a time, and it's terrible. That's why I run up to the one I need to actually get rid of, which is back left, and then you're good. What a dumb situation. Alright, so there's one more skull left, and it's over in this section where you would normally go to get the bomb bag. We gotta go back to where the Poes are located. And in that room, there's a skull there we couldn't get because of Boomerang. Or Hookshot. This one you don't have to cheat. This one you're supposed to be able to go through as an adult. Kind of a shame you can't go back in Deku Tree, and there's no good reason as to why. In 7 years, someone shut his mouth, and we don't know who, but whoever did it, you kind of messed things up. There, and that should be... No, there's one more. Okay. Let's see. What was the skull again as adult? I think it was another Song of Time situation. If I remember. Blanking on it. Thankfully, I have my notes up for this, so it doesn't matter. We can just check. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not up here. Gotta jump back down. It's near the boss room. This one required boomerang or hook shot. That's why we couldn't get it. You can tell I don't play Master Quest much, if at all. Like, honestly, MQ is definitely not the way I would recommend playing this game. I'd rather just play the original. A lot of the stuff they put in this is... eh. Oh, wasn't this one? That was this one. Wait, they wanted you to use boomerang for that? No, it's this one. Okay, so I read that wrong. Which one did I miss? Because I should have had them all at this point. That's really weird. I'm just gonna retrace my steps to see which one didn't count. That one just got the one, the one with the pose, got the one with the Song of Time. And there's two more. I know I got the one up above when I was... No, wait, maybe I didn't go back. That's probably the one. I just didn't go back probably for the one with Zalvos. Now thinking about it, I think I just forgot it. Because we were dealing with so much weird stuff in MQ Dodongo, especially with the one-hit KO challenge. I think I just didn't remember to go back. I'll just do it now. So that should have been it. Those two skulls I grabbed should have been full clear. Yeah, sure enough, I just forgot this. Yeah, there it is. Oops. Just give me one of those. That was the one we forgot. We could have got that on first visit. So that's a big oops, but fixed. And that's all the skulltulas for both vanilla version and Master Quest version of both Deku Tree and Dodongo's Cavern. So all the child dungeons now are fully cleared of all their chests, all their skulls. Everything is done. Which means now, all we have left is the adult Link stuff and then the other dungeons we haven't actually touched. So, all caught up. Just gotta catch up this death counter, which I'll actually just do that in between now because of just... Yeah, this is all set, and DC was set. Okay, cool. So, now with all that done, I can go into Forest Temple, but that's going to conclude it for tonight's stream. We got a lot of stuff done. And this one was longer than what I would normally go for. I go for about 4 hours tops normally, but I figured we haven't streamed this in about 3 weeks. There was a lot of stuff I wanted to do as Adult Link. Might as well do it all in one session. And I think it was worth it. Because now we're set up for our actual first adult dungeon, Forest Temple. In this place, man, there's a lot to talk about with Forest Temple because there's a lot going on here. But we'll save that for next Thursday. So now that we're back on a proper streaming schedule again, apologies for having to take that break for about 3 weeks, but we're back on a proper schedule. This will resume this specific playthrough, Ocarina 1-Hit KO, on both the Twitch and YouTube side on Thursday, and we're back to a proper thing for Tuesday, Thursday on Twitch in general. So, we'll continue here next week. One other thing to mention is that if you missed it the beginning of the week, on Tuesday specifically, so I don't blame people if they missed it, I started up a brand new series over on YouTube, and let me just get this typed out correctly. My chat wanted to eat some of the specific message. There we go. We're making our way through Maverick Hunter X via Vile's playthrough, something I promised years ago, speaking of something that was long overdue. Check out that series. Right now we're 2 videos in, and it's already halfway done, so I highly recommend checking out that series. Definitely worth the wait based on the amount of work put into that little mini playthrough. So definitely check it out if you haven't already. But other than that, that's pretty much it for me tonight. Again, we'll be back with this game on Thursday as well, so you're going to get 2 different videos showing up in your sub box on YouTube. One, a proper video on Thursday, and another one being the live stream. So make sure you hit the bell on that one and get yourself the notifications so you don't miss it. But that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you back here next week for more of our Ocarina one-hit KO run. Take care and have a good night, everybody.